do it.
right, double checking, making sure all my audio levels are good. Welcome aboard, everybody. Welcome aboard to the Bloom and Board Resort. I am your DM for the evening, Tango Bloom. And tonight we're doing something a little different on the channel. I see some dancing casses in the chat. That's lovely. Keep them up, keep them up. A dancing, I believe that's Jewel. Yes. Welcome aboard, everybody. I am Tango Bloom. I am the head of the Bloom and Board Resort, where you are currently residing to watch a D&D one-shot, which is going to take place over the next couple hours. This one-shot is going to be an adventure beyond your wildest dreams, to the quiet city of By River, which seems to be having some trouble with a dragon named Haldraxis. Our five brave adventurers have been tasked with helping vanquish this dragon and keep the town peaceful. However, before we get into that, we need to go over a couple of informational tidbits about this stream. Number one, I am going to be 100% focused on DMing, so I will rely on my mods and my other players here to read chat, catch me up on anything important. So yes, I apologize if I miss anything other than Tiltify donations, just because we have a lot of D&D to get through in a relatively short amount of time. So I want to keep things moving. I thank you for the support, but
Are
just
you
getting that
bestowing
out of the
gifts
way.
upon me? Yes! I accept your offering!
Oh,
I
yes.
mention the
Move, I'm
donation
gay.
incentives as all of my walk-ins pop off and distract me. We have some donation incentives on the table. You will see for $10, you can roll on the charity table. For $20, you can pick an event from the charity table. For $50, you will fully long rest and heal the entire party. And for $100, you will fully heal and recharge all of the villains and their abilities. Uh, you might ask, what is the charity table? If you click that first Imgur link, you will see a list of 15 different, basically Xbox achievement style names that correspond to a different game effect. Some of them are helpful, some of them are harmful, some of them are silly, but all of them will affect the game in some way. If you would like to donate, the donate link is right down there underneath it. I promise this is the last time you'll hear this for a little bit as we get into the game. Uh, yes. For a little background about me, my name is Tango. I've said that before. I am a DM. I have about 6 or 7 years of DMing experience, all of it in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, which is what we will be playing tonight. Um, Now, no D&D game is complete without its players, and we have 5 lovely players with their characters here to help us and the city of By River today. We've already had a session 0 where the party came to a roadblock on their way to accept the job to help this city rid itself of a dragon. Um, Upon reaching a roadblock, they discovered some mountain giants which were working with the dragon because they're a little mad at the city themselves. The players attempted a peaceful resolution, found that the giant was unable to turn from his previous working agreement, and it ended a little bloodily. But with a foe vanquished and the party on their way to By River, we join them as they are traveling on the road, maybe a mile or two out, if that. The vision before them you can see here. The city off in the distance, a peaceful flowing stream as they descend into the city, and this cart with an ox dragging it behind carries a group of 5 characters. And I will go from left to right, starting with FrenziedChaos. Who are you playing today?
Oh, darling, I'm Nezrin. You know who I am, but these lovely people don't. I'm Nezrin. I like to swing my glaive around and fly around and cause, just solutions. Totally not problems. I would never. I'm a fighter. That's why I like to swing my glaive left and right, and sometimes up and down, depending on the direction of where it stabs.
Absolutely wonderful. Thank you, Nezrin. And Sakura.
Ah, yes, I am Sucker. I am playing as Malik Ravenshroud, who is a Kinku warlock, who is also working under the employ of a different trading company to help make sure that the trading routes are not disturbed by such a detestable nuisance such as a dragon.
Perfect. Clear images. I realized I could be showing your character images as we went across. Cass, who are you playing as?
Hi, I'm Cass. I'm playing as a a rogue tabaxi named Emerald Knight, and she's very dark and brooding and hates everyone.
Absolutely everyone. Up
I can note
next.
that.
Up next, we have Inkblitz. Who are you playing?
Hi, I am Inkblitz. I am playing Glimmet, the Kobold Paladin, and he's a paladin of Bahamut who speaks to me sometimes through the plushie that I carry around and tells me to. Well, right now he's telling me to deal with these really bad dragons, so we're gonna go deal with the bad dragons.
We all love to deal with bad dragons. And last
Oh,
but
my
not
lord.
least,
Oh no!
there's nothing funny about what I said. And last but not least, we
You
have
said it, not me.
we have Jewelkitty. Who are you portraying?
Hello, I'm playing Cosmic, a water genasi rogue who is also a noble and loves women and men all around.
We love that. Pansexual representation. Alrighty. And with our characters who are currently traveling in a cart towards the city of By River, let me restart the music here. Not the bardcore version of Barbie Girl. There we go.
But why not?
Oh, because I have much better things in store. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, welcome to the hunt for Haldraxis. Let's get started. The sun is gleaming overhead as your cart rounds the top crest of the hill just outside of By River. You see the spires of By River's castle, looming shadows over its more peaceful and farm-like village land. You kind of, after this long journey, along with your traveling merchant companions who you picked up at the roadblock, you all feel your paces quicken a little as the destination of your journey is finally in sight. You all make haste as fast as you can with your ox towards the cities. I might have to mute raids for myself because welcome in raiders, hello, thank you very much. But they get me. But then I'll miss Tiltify donations. Anyway, we'll get used to it as the night goes on. So, as your cart approaches, what are your characters doing?
Malik is pretty much just keeping an eye on the sky, and as they get closer to the city, he's sitting inside of the wagon, like sitting down with his arms in front of him, holding onto a cane. For those who are just popping in, who are not aware, Malik Ravenshroud tends to dress himself in rather fine clothing, and he keeps in his hands a cane that is made out of, like, mostly the shaft is made of black wood, polished, capped on both the tip and the top in silver, with the headpiece being that of a raven, which he is holding. When the sight of the city comes within view, he lifts the cane and taps it 3 times onto the wood of the wagon to let the rest of the party know. And when they, if any of them look over, he will gesture with his free hand towards the city.
Oh, look, it's finally in view. Look at that. Look at the city over there. Oh, kind of drastic looking, doesn't it? Or is that how it always looks?
Wow, look at that view! I don't see any fire or anything. Is the dragon already here?
More than likely, the dragon has not arrived yet to take his dues. More than luck for us, gives us time to prepare and set out. We likely will not have much time to dilly-dally, unfortunately.
Oh, but dilly-dallying is so fun. I can show you some fun things that we can do when we dilly-dally of all things. You know.
Perhaps we can
The
dilly-dally in the
dilly-dillies.
direction of the dragon or its lair. But for that, we're going to need to find out where exactly he is laired in.
And
God.
sorry. At this, one
no.
of the traders who you're traveling with speaks up and says, if you're looking for direction, you're going to want to hit up Philip when you get into town. You might have already been told this, but he's going to meet you outside a little tavern called Tipsy Toad. He's kind of known for hanging around there, and he's kind of the best contact for anything business related in town. I'm sure he's heading this up as well. It's hard to miss. It's right on the outskirts of town.
Oh, so we should go find Felipe.
Philip, yeah.
All right.
Get some free drinks.
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
You'll have to ask Philip on that one. I'm just a trader.
A trader? Oh, we have a trader on our midst? I don't think that's very safe.
No. So I mean one who
Darling,
trades.
I'm teasing you, darling. I'm teasing you. Don't get so serious.
His face kind of flushes a little bit, and he just kind of like clears his throat and just goes back to driving his cart.
Toodaloo.
Malik has to repress a chuckle in order to maintain appearances, because he is, after all, representing another company.
And as your interaction, as the interaction fades, the city becomes more in view, and the traders point you to the side towards where your adventure will begin. The Tipsy Toad, sitting nestled along the hills and the valleys of the base of the.
I'm gonna go home and lay down.
You find yourselves coming to a small tavern with a stone tile roof, looks to be clay of some sorts, and a sign hanging, swinging gently in the breeze that says "The Tipsy Toad." I'm gonna refresh. Is everyone on the correct scene? Oh, I see some of you coming over now.
Yep, it took a second.
Okay, cool.
We're a little slow.
These are bigger scenes, so I might preload them coming on. But
It's a really good idea to preload.
yeah, I'll do that next time. All right, so approaching this tavern, you do see sitting on the barrel that you see right outside the wall is a drow city guard. He looks like he's dressed in a black robe with green leafy markings down the sides. Looks a bit more natural in appearance. Maybe some kind of natural magic at work. But yeah, he kind of sees you guys coming and stands to greet you. Hello. Are you the adventurers who I was told would be coming here to greet and hopefully eliminate our reptilian threat?
We are indeed. I take it you are Philip?
I am indeed. I am.
Oh, so you're Felipe.
I'm. Some may call me that. Yes. What can I do for you? Do you need any help, supplies? Do you need to be pointed in the right direction? My services are yours.
Supplies will be preferable as well as directions. We are here to deal with the dragon itself in a more direct manner. I am Malik, and I am a member of the Star Coast Trading Company. I am a representative. They'll be assisting in this endeavor today with you.
And as this happens, we have to take a pause because we got our first $10 donation. So we are going to roll on the table. You have gotten. You have gotten. It was just lying around. We will get to that momentarily. Philip nods and just kind of says, "Ah, yes, I've heard about your organization. We've done a little business with them in the past. Good to see them sending one of what I can only presume is one of their top members to assist in our current dragon predicament."
Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to carve up the dragon with the glaive I have. He's gonna spin it around. Don't you love carving things up? Fucking shit up is so much fun, darling. You should give it a whole new try and perspective if you haven't.
I can vouch for this.
Well, y'all are nothing if not eager. I'll
No,
give you that.
that's putting it lightly.
Well, however you deal with the dragon is your own being. If you can get him to stop attacking, that's fine by us. If you have to resort to such measures, we see no problem with that. Doesn't change your payout at all, so do what you can. Are there any questions you have about the dragon, about how to get there, anything?
Limit raises his hand. He's like, yeah, where is it?
Ah, yes, very, very pertinent information if you are to acquiesce this beast. And he'll just kind of point up to the mountain behind you guys and say, if you look up to the top of that mountain, you'll notice a plume of smoke coming off of one of the spires. And as you all kind of turn and look, you do see that there is, in fact, a
I'm gonna go home and lay down.
light, like airy smoke, kind of seeping out of one of the spires of the mountain.
Oh, he's already here. Interesting.
Yeah, he's kind of got a what do they call it? A horde? Yeah, he's got a bit of a horde set up there. You know, gold and the like. He has plenty of it, but he says he will not leave until he has a suitable offering from By River.
Wow.
Our king, King Bronner, does not negotiate with dragons, and well, that's why you're here.
He sounds like a very greedy dragon.
Yes,
Ooh.
very greedy, very power hungry. He will do whatever he can to retain his power and influence.
It's a fucking bear! No!
Sounds like a typical red dragon.
Oh shit, it's right there.
Cosmic kind of smiles to himself and just goes, "Gold."
You are most welcome to the gold in his hoard if you are able to take care of it.
I do have a question myself.
Of course.
How large is this dragon in particular? How old is it?
He's going to roll himself. He's going to say this dragon in particular is, I would say it's roughly somewhere between young and adult, a young adult, if you will. Very full of angst and fire, but still able to put down a beating. And I do mean fire. So yes, his answer to you in more plain terms is it is somewhere between a young dragon and an
Ooh, interesting. That's gonna be fun to figure out. Has he tried any kind of communication at all?
well,
Besides like demanding for the gold and everything, is there like any like compromise, or is he just gold?
well, the only communication we've had was, I guess you could call it a flyby. He soared over some of our farm fields, burned down 2 fences, killed 7 livestock, and injured 4 people, killing 1. He said there was more to come if we did not take care of him. Or, sorry, if we did not give him his gold. Taking care of him was our solution to the problem. He did not specify an amount of gold. He just said that he wanted a lot of it.
Hmm.
I would suggest that you start moving quickly. I actually have a map of where he will be residing, and he pulls out an old, like, kind of worn, very like hand scribbled map of the area. I don't actually have a handout for this, but I can describe the gist of it. It is a map that spreads in 2 directions, and he kind of points with a gloved finger towards an area that looks like it's covered in trees, and it kind of loops around to the top of the map a bit more. And he says, there is a route through the forest, which is a bit slower, but it's safer. You may travel through the mountains. He taps the bottom of the map to a more straightforward but kind of craggy-looking path and says, "That path will take you there quicker, but it is more dangerous. So, I suggest the first thing you do is figure out what path you would like to take to get there, which is more important to you, speed or safety, and then you will find him at the site of some old ruins nearby river. These ruins are remnants of the village that existed before the wonderful city you see behind us. He told us he would wait there for our offering, and this is where you may either ambush him if you arrive early, or you may try to negotiate with him if you really think you can, if you arrive after he's already there. I suppose the choice is yours.
You know, Felipe, can I ask a question?
Of course.
There's these two paths, but I think there's one missing. Is there one that leads to the path to your heart?
Yeah,
Darling, I just.
it's through the heart of the dragon. Bring me that, and I'll see what I can do for you.
Ooh.
But that's not a third path. That's after the paths.
Ooh, don't
Consider
worry,
it. Consider it a
it
third
leads
step.
somewhere.
Consider it a third step in the path.
So you're telling me this is how I can ask you out to go defeat a dragon?
I'm telling you, prove what you can do, and we'll see how I feel about it.
Oh, honey, I can do a lot of those things.
He kind of adjusts like the little cuffs of his shirt. Well, if there are any other relevant questions,
I had to, darling. It's just so fun to jest.
Free drinks?
Ooh, I second this one.
maybe not quite what you're thinking, but he reaches into his robe and pulls out 5 potions of healing, one for each. Says, maybe not quite what you were thinking, but maybe this will soften the blow a little bit. Dragging those into your inventory now.
Should we only have one, by the way?
You should only have one, except for Cosmic. No, someone had.
I think I had
does.
two.
And
Lemon
I
has
think-
two.
Okay.
I think Emerald.
I think I.
had some. I think most of you had one.
Yes,
Okay.
I found one.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, you guys either had one or.
So we should. Okay. Let's make
Yeah,
sure we had
so,
two.
So
correct.
some of you should have two. That is okay.
Gotcha.
And
What were you looking for in our inventory?
you potion of healing. Looks like it.
I do not have one.
I dragged it, but I am not. Up. There it is. You should have it now.
Yeah, I have it now.
Okay, perfect. He passes those out and says, yeah, he just kind of asks if there's any other questions.
Do you think that the dragon can actually be? We can actually talk to the dragon instead of killing it?
Well, and I see the hand raise, Cosmic. I'll get there in a second.
Okay.
And he just kind of says, to be perfectly honest, no. But
Oh,
he takes a look at Nez and says, "You seem like a group who likes to try to smooth yourselves in and out of situations. You're welcome to try, but I wouldn't hold my breath."
I don't think I can hold my breath that long, anyways.
Oh, darling.
You can. Well, if there's nothing else, oh yes,
I do have a
Cosmic.
question. How do I see the items in my inventory?
So if you open your character sheet, there should be a little backpack icon second from the
Oh.
bottom, and it should show all your items there, and then your features are the tab right below it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right. And I have not forgotten our charity rule. We are still getting there. Just letting everyone know I didn't forget. All right. So, Philip says, well, if that's all, upon successful defeat of the dragon, you will all be rewarded 300 gold pieces, and whatever you want from his hoard if you are able to find it and secure it. As well as, and he looks at Cosmic, free drinks. For life.
For life. We better kill that dragon, guys.
On our way.
All right. Well, I'll leave you all to decide which path you are going to take, and I wish you the best of luck.
As tempting as it is to take the direct path, I think taking the longest path for the long con would probably be the smartest way of going about our devices.
Yes, safety over speed, definitely.
Because if you think about it, if we're on a cliff's edge, I could only probably catch one of you, not all four of you. Math is wrong. You get my point.
Don't perceive me.
Math is not my strong point.
Yes,
You know, I just can't help it. I look at the broody over there, and I just can't help but staring at them more. I want to know what they're brooding about. Slowly looking at Emerald.
Probably about the lack of us being able to kill anything right now, but moving cautiously is a wise idea, especially considering that we are dealing with a dragon. Even if it is a young one, it is still a dragon.
Exactly. And I think if we take the long way, we could also plan our plan. We can plan our devices to how to deal with this dragon as we travel the long way, rather than having to worry about falling off a cliff or not.
That sounds good to me.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, you're so adorable. I can't stop looking at you.
All right.
That's pat Glimmick's head.
If you all have decided on a direction, is there anything you would like to do at the Tipsy Toad before you head out?
Can I rest?
I'm gonna say you're pretty rested from hanging out in the cart for a while. I know you were driving, but I'll say that counted as a rest. You guys should be fully restored at this point in time.
I don't think my hit points are full.
So that would have been a long rest then?
Yeah, you guys can long rest. Your hit points say 3, so yes, that looks incorrect. It says you have 1 out of 3.
Yeah.
That does not seem right.
That
Do you
is
have?
not right at all? Not even a
No.
level 1 character has that many hit points.
Let me take a look real quick. But yeah, everyone else can long rest if they would like. I'm taking a look at your sheet here. Cosmic view. Definitely says you have 1 out of 1 hit points. I'm gonna go in and I'm just gonna have it give you the standard hit point. Yeah, for some reason it's giving you a -5 to your rolled hit point. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna go in here and I'm just going to give you the it looks
sorry.
like
Sorry.
Fake laugh, hiding real
That was an
pain.
accident. I'm so sorry. My phone landed on my keyboard and played one of my soundboards. I'm so sorry.
that's okay.
I'm so
Let's-
sorry.
I mean, it wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't just a little bit of chaos.
Hi.
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 I don't think I can edit your character because I don't own your character, which
You can.
Oh.
Up on the top of the sheet,
it
you're
is-
going to see
it
a
is
wrench
not.
icon. Just click-
It's not letting me. But I see your hit dice are. I see your hit dice are 3d8, and your con mod is +2, so that'd be 2 for each level. So that'd be 3d8 plus 6. So let me. Can you roll me 3d8 really quick? It should be 3 of the third dice on the bottom.
It's very strange. It's not letting you edit it, considering you're the GM. You have
I
access
know.
to
Yeah. No, I'm refreshing it, and it doesn't have any of the buttons. You rolled 1d8 and added 3. So you rolled a 4. So just do if you
I
click
see.
it twice, it should. There you go. Okay, so we'll
first of
take
all,
the.
You don't roll for the health for the first level because that's you get that one.
Oh, that's
that
right. You
one's
get the
always
max of it.
maximum.
Yeah. So I'll give you the
So you
8 and the 7, the two high ones. So that's 15. And then you get another 8. So that's 24 plus 6. You're at 30. So I will put that in. 30. Maximum hit points override. We're just going to override it. Save. There we go. Now you're at 30 out of 30.
Thank you.
Yep. No problem. Alrighty. So, is that all you would like to do before heading out?
I would like to have Malik take a small bit of time before they head out to go do some rumor grabbing from the tavern. Basically, listening to what people are talking about.
Okay, just make me a quick, we'll call it an insight check.
Or I will guidance myself for this.
Yeah. Insight or investigation, your choice.
I would choose investigation.
Okay.
Because I'm better at investigation.
Yep, there you go.
I'm also going to make use of a feature.
Oh, okay. Proficient.
So I'm going to give myself advantage on investigation.
Okay, cool.
And I add 4 to this. So that'll be
16.
Yeah, 16.
You're going around the tavern. You're kind of just really quickly going in, just kind of piecing together bits and pieces that you can hear from the townsfolk. A lot of people are talking about Haldraxis right now. And a lot of it is just kind of like, oh, I hope he's not coming here. I heard there's heroes here to help us. Like, kind of general chatter, but you hear something that kind of perks your ear. And, well, I guess Kenku don't have typical ears, but you hear something that catches your fancy. Somebody says, I heard he's got a real big phobia. Pretty much renders him, like, terrified. I can't recall what it is, though. It was either bright lights or loud noises, something like that.
Malik has a smirk on the edges of his beak, and he's gonna slip outside. And he's gonna nod to the rest of the party. All right, I am ready. Let us be off if everybody else is ready.
I am ready.
All right. You all begin to make your way into the forest. I need everybody to make me a survival check as you enter into the overgrown forest.
God, I didn't see myself again. You guys are gonna be hearing that a lot. So that'll be a 10 from me.
Okay, 10, 17, 17, 16, and Nez said they will be right back. But these numbers are high enough that you guys are okay as far as traveling goes. So, I will need to roll a couple D4s. Okay. Your first little bit of traveling takes you between twisted branches, overgrown roots, and a lot of moss and some little ponds and pools that house various small forest toads and frogs and the like. As you are turning down the music just a smidge, as you are heading through, who had the highest Glimmet? Both you and I guess both you and Emerald. So both you and Emerald spot something shiny under the roots of one of the trees.
Oh, Glimmet is instantly seeing. Oh, I see something. Something over there. Something glimmering.
Yes, and you run over to it, and Emerald, you actually see a similar glint on the other side of the tree.
She also goes to check it out.
Okay.
Oh, what's this?
Both of you, resolving the "this was just lying here" event. Let me wait a minute. Yeah, it was just lying around. Sorry, that's what it's called. Resolving the event from the donation earlier, both of you find a small amulet, similar to the one that Malik had found before. You pick it up and kind of look at it in your hands. It is a golden amulet with a faintly glowing red gem in the middle of it.
Ooh.
And as you pick it up, it's almost kind of like warm to the touch.
Well, Glimmet comes back to the cart. It's like, oh, look what I found.
Oh, Glimmet, that looks absolutely wonderful. Look at that shiny and warm glow it has. I think you should wear it. Possibly. Maybe be careful. Maybe we should sort of look at it before you, like,
Uh,
I don't know, connect with it and stuff.
It's really warm. Does it do anything?
It looks
Oh, I have no
identical to
clue.
the one that I found, and I already had it identified for me by one of the local individuals within the town that we were just in. All it does is it provides you some protection against being, let's say, incinerated by fire.
Ew, definitely wear
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Emerald immediately puts it on.
Yeah, Glimmet's like, yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're going up against a fire dragon. That's a good idea.
Speaking of,
Oh, why does the
speaking
water bang
of-
not have a scorch amulet?
And
You know,
I'm
this is a
jealous.
fantastic
as you
question.
guys are talking, a strange crackling energy kind of starts emanating from a nearby pool as you remove these amulets, and we received another $20 donation, and someone has
Ooh.
chosen wild magic from the table.
Ew.
So let's roll on our wild magic surges table. That one doesn't quite make sense for what we're doing. That one more makes sense if you are actually casting a spell. So let's get a different one here. There we go. So as you are all investigating your amulets, suddenly, one of them, let me roll a d2 just to figure out which. Glimmet, as you are holding yours, there's a little magical energy that kind of crackles from the pond nearby, and it shoots out and zaps into the emerald, and kind of this warm feeling that it had before kind of ignites and flares up, and it causes you to like drop it for a second. And as you drop it, it starts kind of like flopping away, like rolling over itself, just trying to kind of like get away from you.
No, wait, come back. He tries to reach out and
Oh
grab it.
dear.
Make an acrobatics check to try and like catch up to it and nab it.
Okay.
Just a dexterity-based ability.
Oh dear, you got this. I believe in you. Go
And that is a
ahead.
natural 20. So
Beautiful.
as this thing flops away from you like a rejected veggie tail, you dive onto it and clasp it in your hands. And you just kind of give it a little, you just give it a little squeeze, and it relaxes, and it sits back to its normal form on the chain, and it is yours now.
Stay put. Don't do that again.
Now, as I was about to say before, I was interrupted by apparently the amulet coming to life and trying to run away from you. Is I heard a very interesting rumor about our little dragon individual in the tavern. Apparently, he has a crippling phobia of either one of the two things: bright lights or loud noises.
You said the dragon has that kind of
Brandon
fear?
got the loud noises in check to scare it off.
But the individual wasn't entirely sure which one it was.
Can we do
Over-
both? What makes a bright noise a bright light and a loud noise?
You can either use magic if any of you know the thaumaturgy spell. You can literally make a booming sound, Otherwise, a bright light would probably be like a light spell. Just shine it straight into his eyes.
We can give him the old razzle dazzle.
Ooh, I love razzle dazzling.
But from what I do know of dragons in particular, at least the ones that are not covered in the more metallic sheen, is that they tend to be incredibly difficult to work with.
I see.
I personally
know
would not know
nothing.
what to say to make him turn away from the city myself.
I know nothing about dragons, but I had a friend once that just kept turning into a hydra every time we were in a battle.
Oh, that's
Is that like
interesting.
the same or what?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't think that's safe.
I've never encountered a Hydra, so I cannot say.
It wasn't painful for him, I think.
I mean, if he gets one head lobbed off, he'll just go 2 more back. It's fine. I'm sure he had that a lot.
Yes. He got a lot of head.
Oh, I bet. I bet he gave a lot of head too.
But
And as you guys are walking,
Sorry. Can I ask, is this supposed to be 18 plus or no? I need
it
to
can
ask
be.
for a
It can be.
friend.
Yeah.
I need before I start
it-
dropping the F-bomb and need to use my beep button.
let me change the content classification quick because I usually do have it marked as older. I just
You can't have me and Frenzy in the same room. I'm sorry.
I know, right?
Oh,
No, you're
Lord.
good. I'm just getting used to, I'm getting the next thing prepared. As you guys continue to travel on, the birds of the forest, who were kind of singing and chirping, everything kind of slows a little bit. And you guys, everyone make a perception check.
even if Mount doesn't make this perception check, the moment that the birds stop singing, he's immediately going to be a bit more, try to make himself a bit more less noticeable.
Okay.
Because
Glimmet is thoroughly distracted. Glimmet is thoroughly distracted by his new shiny.
By the new shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
Glimmet,
gotta
you're
see
just
what's up
sitting there like you're kind of tilting it in the light. You're like, ooh, look how it looks
Yeah.
from this angle.
Yep.
That'll be a 12 on mine.
Okay.
And he's going to try and make himself a little more less noticeable.
Okay.
Can I have Nezrin fly up like good 10 feet above the cart and kind of keep eye on things?
Sure. And yeah, with that 22, yeah, Emerald, can you go ahead and roll it too, please?
Excuse me.
Can you remind me which role I'm doing again?
Sure.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Perception.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Sorry, my dog wants out of my room. I love how bright pink your dice are.
It's so obnoxious.
I know. Dirty 20, perfect. Okay. Those who got higher than a 15, you guys notice, coming from overhead, especially Nez, who is flying above, you are the first to notice a shadow kind of overcome you guys in the forest. As you are looking upwards, you see the large form of none other than Haldraxis himself flying overhead. I need you all to make me a stealth check. Those of you who rolled higher than a 15 on the perception can do so with advantage.
Ew.
I can give myself advantage anyway.
Yes, you can.
Beautiful. Dirty 20.
I see a dirty
Wow.
20. I see a 23.
I wasted that natural 20 earlier.
Yeah, you did.
No.
You got a 9 for yours. 17. Okay.
I'm gonna be
Okay.
rolling this one.
Oh wait,
Guidance.
I rolled the wrong thing, did I?
Oh, you did dexterity.
my bad, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Let's see.
Am I new to D&D or what? What the heck?
24.
Listen, it was a long day for me. Maybe it's a long day for everybody.
Yeah,
Long week.
Yeah,
it really
honestly.
is.
There you
But I'm
go.
happy to be here. All right, that's a little better.
I'm happy to have you. There we go. Another dirty
I'm happy
20.
to be here.
All right. Who wants to elect to be the one to just kind of pull Glimmet down to help them hide as they're
Malik is also going to reach out, grab Glimmet, and yank him into the underbrush,
real
along
quick.
with the other one.
Real quick, who said me first?
I did. I want the blorbo.
Okay. I'm gonna let Jewel do it just because they said it first. So yeah, you're just grabbing and kind of like just tucking them down.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you, as your group stealth, you watch as the shadow kind of passes overhead. You hear the loud, ominous of the dragon as it soars above you. You even like a good 30-ish feet below the dragon, you can feel the heat kind of emanating off of him. He flies over you guys, and some of the leaves even start to curl at their edges as he looks down, kind of scanning over the trees for you guys. And as smoke begins to billow out of his maw, his attention is suddenly distracted further towards the mountain. And with another bellow, he flies off in the direction of the mountain. You guys remained undetected.
Ooh,
Nice.
a spicy one. that
Oh,
is.
it's a dragon. Oh, he's
I-
huge.
I wonder what he's
My
looking
hair was
for.
sizzling.
I wonder what he's looking for. If he knows about us, I wonder how. And then, who? Spicy.
There's a snitch among us.
Not
Or
me.
perhaps there was an informant amongst either the merchants, or perhaps they discovered the remains of the giant that we had killed.
Possibly.
Dragons are not stupid creatures. It wouldn't be difficult for him to figure it out if the pieces were laid in front of him.
Oh, I agree, but sometimes I beg to differ. I've met some stupid dragons. Some of them too consumed with their own greed and what is it called? Propriety? Is that the word I'm looking for? I'm not completely sure, but you get my point.
All of you breathing a collective sigh of relief. You continue on through the forest, following the map with your successful survival checks from earlier. You make it another probably half mile, maybe a half hour or so of walking through the forest, and you begin to hear voices beyond the trees, as well as the sound of large, heavy movements. The smell of cooking meat and unwashed feet permeates the area. A few mountain giants have made camp in these forests, and you audibly hear one say, "Ugh, if only we had some salt," paying little mind to your group as you kind of find yourselves on the edge of a small clearing of a mountain giant camp in the forest.
Reminds me of my mother.
Your mother was a mountain giant?
No, she had stinky feet.
Oh.
Understandable.
If you guys would, what would you guys like to do?
We should probably avoid them with them working for the dragon and all.
It'd be a good idea to avoid them, yes.
Why do they need salt for something?
They're probably making a meal.
Do we
They
have
are
any
cooking
salt?
food. I don't think that giving it to them would be in our best interest, because we're technically trying to kill their employer, as it were.
This is true.
Accurate, yes.
Okay.
All right. Are you all going to attempt to sneak around them then?
Yes.
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 I
Yep.
will need a stealth check from all of you.
Okay.
Damn.
14, 13. 13, 8.
Oh man, not the fighter rolling one of the highest ones. Oh no.
What is that average to? Let's see. 8, 14, 13, 13, and an 8. I think that puts you above 10 on average. Yeah, that does. Okay. So, you guys creeping around the edge of this clearing that kind of intersects with the main path. You guys are able to kind of keep your distance while still keeping an eye on them, making sure that none of them spot you, slowly creeping by as you make your way past them and off into the clearing beyond. So far, you guys have been doing very good at avoiding trouble.
Nice.
We can just call ourselves our group the Avoiders. Actually, wait. Maybe that's not a good idea.
That and the DM who's speeding things up just a little bit to make sure we fit everything.
We are avoiding all of our problems.
Yes, you are still avoiding encounters, which is very, very impressive. You travel for...
You're impressive. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just giving a compliment to the DM.
It ain't gonna help you.
Shit.
You guys continue walking for maybe another hour or two. And you find yourselves arriving finally towards another large clearing towards the base of the mountains where you saw the smoke billowing out of. Upon arriving, you see ruins. You are all free to, as I like to say, you are now free to move about the cabin. As you see the ruins kind of come into view. The ruins of the old mountain temple stand before you. It's a surprise that the building is still standing. The foundation remains, but the ceiling and walls have almost all collapsed. Rubble litters the clearing, providing lots of cover. There's basically just the shell of a building here. Whatever ruins once stood here along the banks of this river have been worn by weather, age, probably a little bit of just nature, being unkind to it. Perhaps even the roaming mountain giant or two who have decided to make quick work of the old stones. But it appears that you have arrived here before Haldraxis. You don't know how long you have, but he is not in sight. What would you like to do?
All right, before our wonderful friend arrives, what is the plan? Are we going to slay him, or are we going to try and parlay with him?
What does parlay mean?
To bargain with.
Oh, why didn't you say that?
Compromise.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have returned.
You're good.
Well, I see a chest in the middle of this ruin. I would like to inspect it.
Can you ping where that... Oh, this guy up here?
Yes.
That looks like a altar to me.
Yes, as you approach it, turns out to be more of an altar, but you can make an investigation check on it.
Okay.
Well, what can we say to the dragon to tell him to convince him to not take from the city?
To be honest, my small friend, he would ignore you and laugh.
Dragons
Yeah, that
tend to have
happens a
one-
lot.
Took one away from me. How dare.
Dragons tend to have a greedy personality.
Yeah, I tend to get ignored and laughed at a lot.
Oh, Gimlet, not here, not here. No. I will not laugh and ignore you.
To resolve the natural 20 on investigating the altar. It is an older altar that is covered in more wear and tear, kind of like the surrounding area, but it seems to be made out of a stronger material. It stood the test of time better, but after investigating it fully thoroughly, you can be certain that there are no hidden compartments, no secret items, no, unfortunately, anything of note on the altar. You
So-
do see some writing in Draconic that just simply states bartering place, essentially. Wait, do you? No, shoot. I thought you spoke Draconic. You don't.
I thought I did.
No, I think you did previously. Someone else
Oh.
does.
I do,
Hello.
darling.
Yeah, there's a couple of you who do. I got it mixed up. My apologies. But yes, that is what it says in Draconic.
So
You
is
have a
this supposed to
moment
be
of clarity.
So this is supposed to be the ruins that he's supposed to be having his horde at, or were there different, or is that a different ruins?
This make a history check for me.
Yeah, that's gonna go great.
I didn't realize it sent that twice almost. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, Glenn has no idea.
Yeah, no, you're like you're if anything, you're just mostly disappointed that there's not more shinies here. You were expecting a horde.
He was
I'm-
expecting more.
My
I'm
dear
curious.
friend, I know a bit about history if you'd like the help. Am I allowed to roll as well?
Yeah, you can either roll yourself or have Glimmet roll again with the help action. It is your choice.
Oh, you should roll yourself.
Okay.
That was almost another natural 20. Unfortunately, it is a 3. You
I know a little bit more than you.
Yeah.
Slightly more, but
You're
you're also
s-
disappointed that there's no shinies.
you're slightly less disappointed that there's no shiny gold, but still a little miffed.
Yes.
What would make a dragon move his horde if it was here? Interesting. Dragons typically don't move their hordes. I don't, at least what I can remember. I don't think they do.
What if he doesn't have a horde?
I'm gonna do.
Oh, that'd be weird. That they,
Malik
if
is
I
in
remember
there
right.
thinking, why would he have his horde out in the middle of the open like this? That would be incredibly stupid.
Maybe it's a stupid dragon like Nezrin was talking about.
Okay, now give me some credit. Some dragons are actually very stupid, but they're not this stupid. Now maybe like a wormling, possibly, but not. They don't really have hordes.
Well, if he hid it, where
don't-
would he hide it?
I don't think his horde is here. If we wouldn't find his horde, dragons tend to.
I believe
don't
the
know if-
horde
well,
is
okay.
the least important thing that we should be discussing right now.
I can agree, but can I ask the lovely DM if I can roll to see if Neswin would know if dragons' power is built off their horde or not?
Yeah, make a nature or arcana, whichever you prefer. We also had
What's
another.
this?
We also had
Oh.
another. Real quick, we had another $20 donation. We have now redeemed "Nice to meet you." We will get that in a moment.
Meet us in
Malik will
Arne.
Malik will assist Nezrin by helping pull their heads together.
All right. Do I roll this at advantage?
That is up to Malik if you would like to give advantage or if you would like to also roll.
I'll give them advantage.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I'm really not that intelligent.
I don't think any of us are.
Oh shit! It's fine. It's a 10. It's average, right? Shit. Maybe
That's
I
a
should
10
roll
with
the-
advantage.
Unfortunately, I think. Yeah, with advantage, just right there in the parentheses.
I would guidance you, but I forgot to call out advantage where you rolled. Or rather, I forgot to call out guidance where you rolled.
It's okay.
I will let you do it retroactively.
Oh, beautiful. It's a 1d4?
Correct. And blue. So you can see.
Yep.
Beautiful. There we go. We just. Oh, 12.
So 12. You're checking to see if you're seeing if you can remember if the power comes from their horde.
If the power comes from their horde, or that, and also red dragons tend to where they keep their hordes, caves, stuff like that, you know.
I will give you with a 12. I will give you that their hordes are, as Malik surmised, not kept out in the open like this. I will also give you that their power is not directly tied to their horde, but it can not directly, but the bigger a dragon's horde, kind of the longer it's been around, and the more like it's kind of like a correlation more than a causation. If the horde is bigger, the dragon's stronger because it's taken more money, that kind of thing. So you're not really sure how much truth the rumor has to it, but that's kind of the rumor you've had, and you're not really able to distinguish if it's like correlation or causation, essentially.
Oh, so the bigger the horde, the bigger the stronger the dragon. You know, that's a rumor though. I don't know if that's true or not. I feel like the game master is going to be aiming at my head here any moment with a rock or something. For that joke.
I thought this was an entrance to something, and now I'm scared.
Oh, I don't think it's really. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like a little. Maybe it's a little. I don't know.
I will say, about 15 minutes or so have passed since you guys arrived here.
Oh.
And have done your investigating and that sort of nature. Not real life minutes, just, you know, to give us kind of a scale of time for how long you guys have kind of been here, and something might happen as time goes on.
Oh, so we should probably get to moving. Is that what I'm getting with the deity in the world is telling me? It's in my head, if you guys know.
Is this an entrance to something, Tango?
Since you had a nat 20 on investigation on the altar right there, I will also give you that no. That is just the back of the temple.
Okay.
They probably do sacrifices there.
So the answer to the question is thus: are we parlaying or are we attacking?
Oh, darling, do you not know the saying that every good dragon is a dead dragon? My friend tells me that all the time.
Philip
Is your
told
friend
us
still-
that it's probably not worth talking to the dragon.
Is your friend still currently amongst the living?
Actually, yes. You'd be surprised. Wick is very skilled.
Well, we got here first. Maybe we can hide from the dragon.
Do we know for sure that this is the meeting place?
I will say, given the map that you had, this is what was registered as the meeting place.
Okay, I say we hide. We prepare for a lovely ambush.
Okay.
Well,
But
just have to hide if it comes in from above, even if we're hiding behind a wall, and he can see directly down upon us, hiding behind a wall is going to do us little good.
okay, well, let's think of it this way. How about this? Who's the best at talking between one of us? It's definitely not me. I know I give off that effect, but I tend to not have a, what do those people call it? A coffee filter? I mean, a filter. I don't have one very well, as you can.
I am
I don't
only
know if you learned.
at talking when I am needed to intimidate or otherwise deceive someone.
I'm pretty good at trying to get people to do things, but also, I don't know a lot of smart words.
But I think one of
I
us should
have
try
a
talking.
+6
to
in
him.
persuasion.
You know what? Then you, darling, should try talking to the dragon to
Oh,
at least
God.
try there's some diplomacy. And you know, if it doesn't go well, then we'll attack. I'm sure. Look, I'm gonna go hide.
Okay.
Alright.
Can
I
Malik
have,
whisper in my ear while I do it?
Real quick, I have rolled again. As we got another donation from Cass, we reached 1,900 total on my rewards, which is absolutely insane. When the
Let's
dog
go!
comes
yeah.
back, when the dog comes back down, we'll have more dog time with her. But for the meantime, you were asking if Malik could whisper in your ear as you were talking.
Yes.
That's up to Malik if you have the ability.
They are very much smarter than I am.
Have Malik whisper into her ear, or she's whispering, or they are whispering into his ear?
You're whispering in mine.
I am? Because I don't know.
They're asking if you're able to.
I do not have a message spell, no, sadly.
Okay. Well, guys, if I mess this up, I apologize.
But if you have a message spell, you can communicate to me and I can respond to you. That's how the message spell works.
I don't think I have any spells because I changed my class.
I don't. You have Shape Water and Create or Destroy Water from being a from your race, but that's
I would love to do like a I don't know what else to tell you other than like, well, why don't you try negotiating with the dragon, saying, hey, you know, is there another way that we could go about you not terrorizing the town? Isn't there some way where you can like You
It's
know,
worth a
I'm
shot.
not. It's worth a shot, but I'm really not good at doing these things.
If
I
I
think we
die,
should
I'm
go ahead
killing
and
you, Nezrin.
Oh, oh, honey, I've gotten that threat so many times. Get in line. But no, hey, how about this? How about this? How about this? If you really don't want to, let's just all hide and get it. Let's just all
No,
hide.
no, I
It's not
will.
much.
I think I can lock in.
I believe in you. I'm gonna hide over here. Can I hide in this little alcove? Lovely, lovely deity. Can I hide in here, like behind this little pillow over here?
You can.
Right there?
And as you are going over there,
Oh no.
wind begins to gust from above as the flapping of enormous leathery wings precedes a red dragon the size of a house. Haldraxis has arrived. He lands on
Oh,
top of the crumbling structure, his claws clutching stone. Nez, I'm gonna need a very good stealth check from you.
oh no. Stealth is not my forte, darling.
He's
I'm
kind of
Stop
like
it.
he's kind of like perched with his back legs on the top of the wall back here, and his front legs on the altar there. So you're like right
I-
underneath him.
Can I get okay? No, hear me out, lovely deity. Hear
Like,
hear
I
my
don't like
hear
this
my
starting with "Hear me out," but continue.
hear my cry, please. My pleading cries. So since I got under there before he was really, because if you think of the angle of the dragon, you know, putting some science like dust on that, could I get like an advantage since his head would be too big to really look underneath himself like that? Do I have that? And his wings are so loud.
I will make you not have to roll with disadvantage because you are directly underneath him. How's that sound?
Oh shoot. Okay. Oh, beautiful.
18? What is his?
Oh no, I'm so boned. You know how you said you're probably gonna die. I think it's gonna be me.
Actually,
You still have the guidance on you, just letting you know.
Oh, I will use that.
Well, if you die, I'll just kill Glimmet. That's a joke. I'm
Wait,
sorry,
what?
Glimmet.
Wait, why
Oh,
me?
dirty 20. Damn, this is a
And-
dirty 20. Save me.
as Haldraxis lands and swivels his head around the area, taking account of everyone he can see, you do not appear to be among that list.
Oh, beautiful.
He does not seem to notice you. However, he does see. Is anyone trying to hide from him at this moment?
I'm not.
I am.
Malik is just standing underneath the awning with the cane in front of himself.
Okay.
If I didn't roll the stealth check, I'm not trying to hide.
Okay, so you're not.
Glimmet
going...
is
Go ahead.
Glimmet is not trying to hide, but he's definitely like under an alcove, so not very visible until
Okay.
the dragon lands.
I think then, Cass, you're the only one I'm going to have roll stealth.
Stealth?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Sorry, normal or advantage?
Normal.
Gotcha.
But it'll be against his passive, not his active.
Oh,
Okay.
dear.
Oh no! No!
In fact,
Um,
as
can I just redact this? I'm just out in the open. It's fine. We can just
you
we
are
can just pretend.
You like run away
You-
like a cartoon and you're just invisible. Puff of smoke.
what happens is as Haldraxis lands, not only do you not hide, his eyes lock onto you.
Oh, great.
And
My most sneaky character ever. Good job. Good job, Emerald.
it's
There
just
comes the
unfortunately
broody
from
ones.
the angle he flew in at, he saw you
That's
as he was
fair.
coming down. And
Yeah.
I like to attribute natural ones to things outside of your control.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I love that.
And so he
I don't love it for me though. but I
No,
love
you
that.
you will not. You will not. As he turns and as he looks at you, he says, "Oh, don't hide in the shadows, morsel. Step out
Oh,
so I
great.
can see you better."
Great.
I presume you're here to help give the tribute from By River that I so deserve. The altar that you were inspecting, Cosmic kind of cracks a little bit under his claws as he's kind of adjusting his weight on top of it.
Can I stand in front of Emerald? Because I'm the one that's gonna talk to him.
Yeah, sure.
Try to get his attention off them.
I'll probably be over here. Emerald will probably have stepped out. Just hands up like, you got me.
All right. And then, all right, so you kind of step out just like with hands up, and Cosmic will kind of take a step in front of you and begin talking to the dragon.
I'm so scared.
Good, they're fine. As Haldraxis takes a gentle step off of the altar and plants his front claw on the ground, the rubble amongst his claws shaking as every step takes him just a little bit closer to you. The remnants of the pillar right here just kind of crumble as his shoulder brushes past it. The rubble kind of falling, a little bit of dust blowing up onto Nez's outfit. But you still keep your hidden pose as Haldraxis eyes you down, Cosmic, and says, "Do you have the tribute I desire?"
Oh yeah, so Haldraxis, you're looking younger than ever, my bro. Like, how you been? Oh yeah, you smell so good. That fire just really talks deep down in my heart. Anyways, yeah, so about that gold, I have this crown here, super expensive. I would hate to give it to you, but you know, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I would love to give it to you. So yeah, here's our tribute to you, this crown from my homeland, the unnamed homeland that I come from. So yeah, I take off the crown and I don't remember what I was gonna say, guys.
Okay.
Just
Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay.
But the shoulders of this giant thing keep knocking the gain knob on my microphone, so I apologize if I'm randomly getting quiet. Okay. You're saying this and you're kind of walking closer to him.
Yes.
He blinks.
Slow blink. People say when cats do that too, it's a sign of love. So, yeah.
Okay, that was pretty good. Haldraxis just kind of rumbles in his throat, smoke beginning to billow over the gaps in his long-fanged teeth, and says, "I've come for the riches of By River, and you offer me one trinket. What
Yes,
makes you think you are worthy to even speak to me with such a low offer? I
I'm
should
sorry, I can use
smite you
ASL.
where you stand."
I mean, if you don't like me talking to you, I could use ASL. Do you know how to read that?
Age,
But
sex, and location. No, I'm kidding.
Emotional damage.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. We're back.
We
We're
all
back.
took 5 psychic damage.
Omega would like to shut up, Cass.
Sorry, that was an accident.
That's funny. All right. Yeah, no, it looks like he is not buying it, and the more you try to delay, he is getting angrier.
okay. I just let me talk to the people in my head. Yeah. So anybody want to help?
Malik at this point gives a look towards Glimmet, because Glimmet did want to try, I think, earlier.
Okay, Glimmet will say, it's a down payment. You still need more time to get more gold, so you can have all the gold all at once. It's taking a long time to get all of it. But, how much gold are you looking for?
I will not settle for any less than 10,000 gold pieces. I know the By River Treasury holds it. And you come empty-handed with paltry trinkets not worthy of my esteem. Glimmet, make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Boop. Ah, that's great. That's an 8.
All right, and I see you, Nez. He'll swing his large head around on his neck, just kind of swiveling, catching every bit of the area in his gaze, every bit ahead of him, that is, with Nez still safely tucked and hiding behind him. You have one more chance before I burn you all to smithereens.
Yeah. All right. That's literally all I have to say.
Nez, when he says that, can I have Nez step outside and just go, "Oh, darling, I've seen more threatening geckos," and I'm going to do my lovely spell of mockery.
Vicious mockery?
Yes.
Oh no.
God. Okay. First of all, that means everybody roll initiative.
Oh no.
What is DC 10? That shouldn't be accurate.
No, it is not accurate. I don't know how to fix that.
You have to edit it.
Let me. Yeah. Well, it goes off of your.
My charisma's a +2.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
And your proficiency bonus as well.
Must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. No, it goes off of your wisdom, which your wisdom is a +1, so it should be a.
Actually, it because if they're using that, whatever their spell casting thing is, it should.
It is. Like it's it's innate. Is it from your race or your class?
It's from my race.
Yeah, so it goes off of, if it's racial, it goes off of what's on the spell, I believe, because it specifically says wisdom saving throw. It doesn't say your spell save DC.
Yeah, I don't think it scales off your wisdom, because I think when they wrote the spell, they're assuming that you already have a spell casting feature rather than it being an innate racial feature.
Looking.
Let me see.
My
vicious marketing says you must finish. Charisma is your spellcasting ability for them. So actually, it is my charisma.
Where does it say that? I believe you. I just.
No, it's my variant.
It's on your. Yes, I see it now. I see it now. Okay, perfect. Thank you for pointing that out. So yes, it would. I think that is still accurate because it's your spell save DC is usually 8 plus your modifier plus proficiency. So that would be 12. So it's a 12 saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's still incorrect then because it's
+2. Because it's going off of wisdom. And it's probably not adding proficiency, but it's 12. So I'll have him roll a. It's still a wisdom saving throw, but the DC is based on your charisma.
Might I ask for a small break at this point before we start combat, so I can take care of my dog before we get into combat?
Yeah, we can take a very quick one.
Don't worry, Cosmic. I'm gonna.
Well, actually, where are you? Oh, you're second in initiative. Okay.
Okay.
Hang on.
It's fine.
That was supposed to be. Where are your saving throws, bud? They changed around NPC sheets, and now oh, there we go. Saving throw. Whoops. Okay.
I hate how they keep changing everything around every update.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a +4 instead of a +1. So he does still fail. So you can go ahead and roll 1d4 psychic damage.
And if it's vicious mockery, they have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Next attack roll, yes.
I also noticed my equipment. It gave me on my equipment feature. It didn't put it on. I guess I don't. It's fine. No, okay, it does. Okay, it just looked like it wasn't on. That's fine.
Yeah, the little shield by there is equipped or not equipped, and it looks like everything of yours is equipped. So yeah, roll the 1d4, and then Cosmic, what's up?
I do not know what a saving throw is. Can you explain that?
Saving throw is when you have an ability or something that happens to you and you have to avoid the bad effect. You would roll a saving throw. So you would click Strength, Dexterity, Con, or whatever. Or sorry, under where it says saving throws on the first tab where it shows all your abilities, you could click Strength, Con, Wiz, Dex. You would click it there and roll that.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's basically just your ability to avoid a harmful effect, pretty much. It means an effect is coming at you and you're trying to save or avoid it. Yeah, how long is taking care of the dog gonna be?
Give me about.
Oh. never
It'll
mind.
be taking me probably about 5 or 10ish minutes. Won't be long.
Okay. We can go ahead and do that now, and then we'll be right back, and I can talk to the audience a little bit, and that'll also give people time to figure out what they want to do in combat and that sort of thing. Sound good?
Yep.
Yep.
Sounds wonderful.
Cool.
Sounds great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
Everyone donate.
And we got to change the money. Yes, donate. We've been getting donations. We do have some effects on the board. The effects we have gotten so far are Heroes Never Die, which will come into effect later, and also Nice to Meet You, which is also still that is something that will come into effect soon.
Oh.
But can you donate to name the dragon Timothy? You know what? I'll allow it. If you donate, I will name the dragon Timothy.
It must be like over like 25. Maybe.
Yes.
I don't know.
I will have all the party characters adapt it as a nickname. How does that sound? How much? I don't know. What do you guys think? 15?
I think it's gotta be, if you're naming a giant dragon that's gonna be our death doom, it's gotta be at least over 20.
20? Okay, 25. Sorry, Mark. Chaos wanted it higher.
I had an
This
iron
thing might
Minecraft
kill
named
me.
Timothy.
This thing might kill me. Are you surprised?
He's gonna die to a guy named Timothy.
Timothy? Nah, Jimothy. Hi, Jack. Welcome
Hi,
on in.
Jack. That's my hubbin.
I know. We went to bad sushi together.
We did. Oh, that was so rough.
I love that that's like our one memory so far.
Yeah, we're like, oh, let's go hang out at this sushi
my
place.
God.
It's always a great time. The one time it's not a great time. Wow.
right. From here on out, Haldraxis is named Timothy. That sushi place was awful. It was so bad. Thank you, Mark.
Timothy.
Timothy. Yippee. We're
Timothy.
$75 away from 2,000, chat.
That is
Come on.
insane.
We're right there.
Display name always for everyone. There we go. Now his name will always say Timothy right below him if I did it properly. There we go. You can see it on
You did
screen.
do it properly. It's perfect.
I am dude, my god. Because I did the dance comp recently, there are some who called me Tim. The food was good, but man, waiting 1 hour to be served was insane. Oh my god, and Cass, was it yours or Jack's drink they never brought out? It was Jack's, wasn't it?
I think it was Jack's.
Yeah.
I think all I wanted was like a water.
Yeah. And she she served everybody around us.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
And it was
We were
wild.
forgotten.
Yeah.
We were the forgotten souls. at
Gone
the
but never
sushi
forgotten.
bar table.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh well. What can you do? And the problem is,
Right.
it's like the only sushi place nearby, so I'm probably gonna go back, but
Same.
Yep.
We told Jack, I'm like, we're probably gonna be back there anyway. We'll just hope that it's someone else this time.
Yeah, right. There's a really good little mini pancake place down the street that we went to. I really liked that place.
Oh, that's cute. I really love Roxy's across the street.
Ooh, is that next to the diner?
It's the diner.
Oh, it's the diner. Okay, yes, I love the diner.
Yeah, the diner. That's like the drag bar. It's like they do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that place. Oh, Jack said, hour and a half later, I got my drink. Half an hour after finishing the food, I got the check. We were ignored. Yeah, no, that sucked. But getting to hang out was neat.
Alright, I am done feeding the dog. I'm gonna walk back to my room.
Okay, dope.
Welcome back.
Then I think we're gonna kick off this combat here, the first of the night. You guys excited?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Pounded by
Gonna
Timothy.
die.
Let's get you guys fighting.
Timothy!
Let's get you guys fighting the dragon with an identity crisis. Thank you, Mark. Up
It doesn't help
first.
that I call it.
Timothy, no.
It doesn't help that I said geckos are more terrifying than this lizard beast.
It does not. And what did you roll the damage? It was a 3. Okay,
It
perfect.
was a 3.
All right, we are
Amazing.
applying 3 damage to Timothy.
Technically, isn't this a surprise round for me since I was able to surprise
Yes,
him?
because you started the don't bonk me. Because we started with the surprise round, we are now into the normal initiative, so it would be you again because you rolled first in initiative.
Beautiful. That is amazing. Okay, I would like, let me just double check things over here real quick. I am going to lovely use a fighting spirit, by the way. It's a bonus action that I can give myself advantage on my weapon attack rolls until the end of the current turn. And I get 5 temporary hit points, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get bit here soon.
All right, so you're giving yourself some temporary hit points. Oh, and then,
Yes.
sorry, I meant to say Cosmic, you are on deck. You are next.
Okay. Right now?
No, after Chaos.
Okay.
Hey.
Hello.
I don't know how to add that beautiful thing, so I'm just gonna give like the 5.
Oh,
temporary hit
add
points right here.
the temp hit points?
Yeah, I just added at the end of the 39 right there.
Yep, that's where it goes. That's where it goes.
I have no idea what. Let's just do this.
You got it.
There you go. I'm just gonna make an attack.
Okay. Cool.
And this is technically an advantage, correct?
No, your first.
No, with my fighting spirit. Because my.
Oh yeah. Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna just throw that out there. Oh boy.
17 hits him. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, here, have some normal damage. There we go. Oh, lovely.
All right, 8 damage. You, after saying your cutting words to Timothy, which has reduced his spirit so much to the point that he believes he is now Timothy, not Haldraxis, and he reeling from the psychic damage of your words, yowls out in pain, just as your glaive slices up into him from behind. We are now, if that is all you would like to do.
Oh no, I have more, darling.
Okay.
I am gonna do an action surge, because fuck it, why not?
Okay, we're gonna action surge.
Go ahead and throw this lovely beauty out there. Oh, hold on, because it's also advantage while I have it. Come on. Be on my side, son of a bitch.
14 does miss, unfortunately. Your second hit just slices through the air right past him.
Oh, your stench is overwhelming. I can't even focus with it. Do you even bathe?
You got a
That's
stink
his turn.
booty.
We just got a $25 donation. Let me know which reward you want from that. And we
Let's
come to
go.
Cosmic with Malik on deck.
Okay, so is there any chance I could, like, okay, hear me out, get on top of him, and
Make Ooh. Our redeem has been for take 2, so we're gonna roll 2 off the charity table and do both of them. We got Holy Moly, Great Balls of Fire, and Font of Inspiration. So everybody, all of you, have inspiration at the moment, which means you can have advantage on any one ability check, attack roll, saving throw of your choice. Basically, anytime you roll a d20, you can add, you can roll 2 and take the better of either.
Ooh.
And you can do this one time.
And you can mind that if you have disadvantage and you use this, it will normalize the roll. Instead of rolling disadvantage, you will normal.
Yeah, it'll cancel it out. As for the Great Balls of Fire, we will get to that. So, you're asking if you can jump on top of him. If you would like to attempt this, I'll need an acrobatics ability check from you.
I do have a question. After this, will I be able to attack? Because I don't want to waste the
Yeah,
thing.
I'll say, like, it's part of your movement and bonus action to, like, get up there if you're doing this. So if you let it eat up both of those things, I'll let you still attack afterwards.
All right.
So if you're going to do that, I need an acrobatics, yes. And I'll have him make a dexterity saving throw against it. That's another natural 20 for you. You are up.
Wow.
You just kind of you just leap and just dodge his snapping jaws as you plop yourself right on. Do you want to be on the back of his neck?
Yes.
Cool.
And I'm dual wielding my short swords, so I want to
Yes.
just stab them down in his
Yeah.
neck.
Yes, you can do that. You can make one attack because your bonus action was used to like jump up and get on him. So you can make one attack with him.
All right. Can you tell me how to do that? Because I see people like pulling up.
Yeah,
weapon.
so go to your inventory and then with your just click on the word short sword and it'll pull up the log in chat. There you go. And then you just click attack and that'll roll to see if it hits him. So that is a 15 total, which just barely hits him. So you can go ahead and click damage.
Where is that?
It's right underneath attack where you rolled before.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
Can I just roll?
Yes, normal. All right, so that is 4 damage as you plunge your short sword into the back of his neck, and he just lets out another.
Nice.
You're all more annoying than I gave you credit for.
And that is going to be the end of your turn, with you just kind of situated up on the back of his neck, bringing us to Malik with Emerald on deck.
I'm gonna break concentration on this as a free action,
Okay.
and he's going to tidy his jacket a bit, and then he's going to raise his hand up, and his form suddenly just billows out into shadows. With where his eyes were, is now piercing red pricks of light.
Okay.
Also, there should be one more use of that because I did not use that, and apparently didn't refresh when I long rested. Right. And then he's going to lift up the cane, point it at him, and my favorite word in all of D&D comes out is like a dodol.
Alrighty. And Eldritch Blast him, you will. Go ahead and roll your attack.
That'll be a miss.
That will.
And then I'm going to move.
Okay.
I already knew it was going to be a miss. It landed on 2. Move over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30.
And you are
So he's
out
no
of sight
longer-
range.
Yeah, he pretty much moves himself out of line of sight.
Okay.
And as my action and as my bonus action, that is all I can do.
Perfect. So yeah, your Eldritch Blast just streaks across the arena, and he just kind of reels and swings his head out of the way as it crackles past, further shattering the pillar to his right. He is going to, enraged, use one of the first charity battle actions we've had, and holy moly, great balls of fire. He's going to crane his head back and just shoot up into the sky. 5 little blasts of molten, like rock and lava just conjured from the pit of his stomach. And they are all going to be aimed at the 5 of you. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw. So that would be on your character sheet, the first tab, and then under saving throws, you would click dex and roll it normal. I see a 20, a 14, a 14, a 6, and a 4. The DC was 12. So Emerald and Glimmet are both going to take 1d10 of damage. The others of you will take half of that.
I am also
Remember,
wearing
if
my
you have-
scorched shield.
Yes, if you are wearing your Scorch Shield and you saved, you will take a quarter of that. If you did not save, you will take half. So Emerald, you will take half of this, which would be
Perfectly
4.
rolled, so we can't see it.
No, I know. I'm giving the number. So you would take half of that, which would be 4 damage to Glimmet. Did you save? No, you missed. So yeah, Glimmet and Emerald, you take 4 damage. Malik, you take 2. Cosmic and Nez, you also take 4.
So how do I apply this?
So where it says 30 out of 30, you can just click that box, hit -4, and then hit enter.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Did I do it?
I
Am I
don't.
putting it in the wrong box?
maybe here I can do it for you. Minus
Okay.
4. There we go.
Thank you.
I'm
Yep.
not concentrating on anything. I don't know why it says I am.
It's just likes thinking you are.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe there might have been there might have been a spell you were doing. A Shield of Faith. I think that's from our practice session.
Yeah, that's not on me anymore.
Yep. Okay. Emerald, you are up, and Glimmet is on deck.
Am I because I rolled a natural 1 when I was trying to be stealthy. Is it possible to be stealthy now, or is
You would
if
have
I were
to.
to take my action to be stealthy?
Yes, you can use an action to be stealthy. You'd have to kind of break line of sight, or at least get behind a pillar. Do something that reasonably would make him like lose track of you.
That was the idea. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, you could
Like,
do that.
Probably here. Would this be?
I
Behind a pillar
believe
or
I
here?
put. I did not put walls there, but I should have. So yes, that would. Let me put walls there quick.
Oh,
There you
thank
go.
you.
There you go. So
Wow,
yeah,
you just did that so easily.
yeah, that's what I do. So yeah, you could scoop behind there for like 5 feet of movement, and then you'd kind of be obstructed from his view.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah, since you're out of sight, like he has an idea where you are, but you're considered. I think you're considered hidden for the time being.
Yeah, I'll take my advantage to just, my action to
Sure.
take cover and use. Do you want me to roll stealth?
For the hide action, yeah, I think you would.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the DC just becomes lower because you're in full cover, I believe.
Right. Do you want me to roll normal?
Normal, yes, but the DC is lower because of your
Right.
because you're behind
Oh,
something.
thank God.
Yeah, no,
It
you.
wasn't a 1.
No, it wasn't. No, you did the thing this time. You duck behind the pillar and just kind of just like catching your breath, just manage
Thankful
to.
that the... Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, Emerald ducks behind is thankful for the party distracting so she can prepare her next move.
Yes, you are. I will consider you completely hidden from the dragon. Timothy has lost sight of you.
Perfect. Thanks, Timothy.
He roars.
I didn't say that.
I know. He's probably doing it anyway. So yeah, you moved. That was your action. Is there anything else you would like to do, or are you good?
I'm good for now.
Okay, perfect. Then actually, you as a rogue have cunning action, so you can hide as a bonus action. So you would still have your action left.
Yeah.
So you could you could hide and then use your action to like attack if you have a ranged weapon that can reach him, and then you would get sneak attack because you are hidden and have advantage.
That was the idea. Yes.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and do that. Yep.
Where are?
I'm going to be using this icon on my token to show that I'm using the transformation of power, because there isn't a transformation ability thingy.
Okie doke.
Should I move? Do I move from the pillar to attack since I can't see him right now? Or do
we'll
you
just
expect me to like go around the corner.
I mean, you're basically just gonna move out, shoot, and move back. So you can just stay there, and we know.
Okay.
We know.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I will use my short bow
Okay.
and see if I can hit him from where I am.
What is the range on that?
Ooh.
80. So you do not take disadvantage. You're close enough. He's only 60 feet away. So you can attack normal. You attack with advantage because you're hidden.
Oh, I didn't mean to click it twice. I'm sorry.
You're good. Don't worry about it. We're all excited. We're
With
fighting a
advantage,
dragon.
you said?
Yes.
Thank you.
Nice.
23. That definitely hits. So you can go ahead and roll some damage.
Damage. There it is.
3, and then you can add your sneak attack damage as well if you should be under your features, I want to say. Yeah.
Okay, one moment. skills or feature? Where do I find
features.
this? I apologize.
No, you're good. It'd
Oh,
be.
I see it.
Yep, there you go. So if you click that, it should. Yeah, you can just hit the damage button on there, and that should be 2d6.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
Ooh.
Ooh, max damage.
Nice.
All right, so that is a 3 from the bow and a 12 from the sneak attack.
Wow.
So
okay.
very big play from hiding and then re-emerging. You kind of caught him.
Rogue
you
moment.
rogue mode. Yeah, really. You kind of duck out of sight, and he's like, "Cool, I don't have to." He's like, "I don't have to worry anymore." And then just boom, you just nail him like right in one of the eyes, and he like kind of turns and is just.
Ouch. Gotta suck, Timothy.
Glimmet, you are up, followed by Timothy on deck.
There are a couple of raised hands.
Oh, there are. Sorry, Cosmic.
So I was wondering, since I'm on top of him and Nezrin's probably behind him, would he have taken damage from the fireball that he shot literally at us?
He is immune to fire damage.
Oh, okay. That I should have known that, but I
All
wanted to
good.
ask him.
Nope, it's all good. Valid question. Sakura.
All right. One thing to let folks know about, because they did change the sneak attack rules, is that you either have to have advantage on the roll, or you can have an ally within 5 feet of the target you're attacking, and you can still get sneak attack on the target itself.
Yeah,
They
technically you don't need
updated.
advantage. You can, as long as someone's next to him, you can get sneak attack too. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Glimmet.
All right. Glimmet is going to tighten his grip on his Bahamut plushie in his tail, and his sword is going to start vibrating as he casts Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
He's going to step up, and he's going to say, "Evil dragons don't get gold."
intake.
He's going to try to smack him.
All right, go ahead. Make your attack. If you are two-handing that longsword, you can do the versatile damage if you hit.
I'm also going to use my inspiration here to take
Okay,
advantage on this.
so get advantage? Sure, absolutely.
Nice.
All right, and it's
That
a
is-
dirty 20.
Yes. Dirty 20 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. If you're two-handing, you can do versatile. If you're one-handing, damage. If you have a shield equipped, then you would probably be doing single.
Yes.
Which it
good
looks
point.
like you do have a shield. So.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, and so we will release the Thunderous Smite.
Perfect.
It does an extra 2d6.
Ouch.
For 12.
That's another max damage.
And he's to make
Nice.
a DC 12 strength saving throw against.
He will. You guys are beating the heck out of this guy. DC 12, you said?
Yeah.
He does succeed.
Okay. Well, nothing happens, but there is an enormous loud sound of
And
boom of thunder.
And at that loud sound, not only does he reel from the hit, you see his eyes widen in fear as the loud thunderous sound crackles around the area. He like almost like squeals in surprise, like "Arr!" And he like kind of jumps back a little bit, like almost like frightened of you. And you can see like fear in his eyes from your mallet. Sorry, not your mallet, your longsword.
Yeah.
You can tell that the loud sound that did something to him. He ain't happy. It is now his turn, and seeing that you guys have beaten him up a lot more than I expected, he is going to make a strength check to try to throw Cosmic off of his back. So Cosmic, I need you to make me a strength saving throw. Okay, so he's going to just kind of thrash his neck left and right, and you fly off of the back of his neck. You are knocked prone from this. If I can find it, that just means you're kind of down on the ground. Next turn, you can stand up.
Okay.
And he is going to say,
This is what they give me? Fine. I'll take care of the city myself.
and his large wings begin to flap as he rises from the ground and starts taking off towards the
Attack of
city of
opportunity.
Bai
Attack of
River.
opportunity.
Yes, those who are close enough can make a quick melee attack against him. That would be just Glimmet, since Cosmic is thrown prone.
I have reach, actually.
Do you?
I do. Glaive. Glaive has reach.
Son of a bitch! All right, you get one too.
Oh, I think it's a miss.
That is a miss, yes.
You dirty bitch. Damn it.
That is unfortunately a miss. So both of you just kind of stab at him as he's flying away. His bellows can be heard above the city. You see him swoop down into the forest and emerge back out with what appears to be the ox from your cart. And
Sorry.
we now have satisfied the nice to meet you, as your ox is now dead and he regains a little health from it.
Oh.
Damn.
As
I
he
can't shoot him while he's flying away.
no, because I mean, let's see, what's his fly speed? What's your range on?
90.
He's off the map by like 80 feet or so.
Could I? Because I have to. I don't know if I could have. Because Nezrin can fly. I didn't know if you'd be able to actually take off him to give him one last hit as he was flying.
What's your fly speed?
My fly speed's the same as my movement speed, I believe.
It's
which would be
30?
30.
You would not be able to catch up to him. His flying movement speed, he is gone.
You coward, you are a gecko.
And we are going to end the combat there as you see him heading off down the river towards Bai River. As he flies away and is kind of leaving a trail of blood and flame across the terrain, you notice by the river near you a set of barrels that used to be used for storage or the like. They're not on the map, unfortunately, but there are like some old like storage barrels there. And seeing them next to the river that leads down to Bai River, it would appear that you have two choices. You can either take the forest path back and try to just run as fast as you can, or you can take the more treacherous route of taking the barrels down the river to try and get there as quick as he does.
I feel like I've seen this before.
We don't even have an ox. We're not get there anywhere fast if we run after him.
If we were to run, we would be winded by the time we arrive.
Yeah.
I'm down to barrel.
You know, I bet his mother takes up more tiles than a gelatinous cube. Fucking asshole. And let's take the barrels. I'm so down.
Was anyone else hurt, or we all had a bit of hurt?
I was only barely scratched by the fireballs he attempted to spew at me.
I'll be
By
right
the way,
back. The dog is going crazy.
I just had a question because I didn't hear it because I was telling husband good night. I'll wait till you get done back with the dog. It's okay.
I think I walked away.
It's okay.
Yeah, he's
I'll
gone.
be back. I'll be back.
Talk
Did
to
we
the
take
hand.
Did we take half damage on that fireball?
I think
Most of you did.
Yes.
Okay. I also have resistance. So what would that do?
You would have. That would have been
half
a
of
quarter.
half?
So yeah, so you would have taken 2 instead of 4.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I didn't get that. So
Yeah, no. Yeah, so you take 2. Everyone, here is dog. You can see her on camera. She's very loud and annoying. But we hit 900.
Juggy!
We hit 900, so there's your dog time.
Yay, dog time.
Yay!
Dog time.
We're $50 away, by the way.
Are we really? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're $50 away.
$80.
Did I
Chat,
miss
you know what to do.
any? Did I miss any donations? By the way, I want to make sure before Mikey. Oh yeah, Mikey takes 2. So no, we're caught up, I believe.
Yeah, it says latest donator, the gayest owl.
Yeah, and that would be Mikey. And then, oh yeah, Mark did 25 to change the name. That's where the other 50, that's where
Yes.
the other 25 came from. Okay, so
Can
all of
I-
you, yeah, what's up?
Oh, sorry. Can I go like on a BRB real quick? You guys can continue. Nez is voting for the barrel. I just gotta take my dogs outside real quick. It'll take like
Yeah, you're
about
good.
5 minutes.
You're good.
Okay.
Nice stand.
Would my Scorch Amulet have protected me from that fireball?
Yeah, you failed the roll, so I gave you half damage because of it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. All right.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah, if anybody had failed it without resistance, you would have taken 8. Essentially.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, rule of thumb for D&D is that if you would normally take half and you're already resistant, you take a quarter.
Yep.
There's no such thing as taking 0 damage from something. The lowest damage you will take from any attack is 1.
Yeah. Okay. So
I have a quick
sorry.
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Also, I have to use the restroom really bad. Bio break, but is
Yeah.
it okay if my husband takes over for
Sure.
a moment?
Yeah.
if you're cool with him playing my character,
Yeah, sure.
'cause he plays with my character in our other campaign, so
Oh,
he
okay.
understands how she works.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, we can take a quick 2-minute bathroom break because I think the dog needs to be fed. I think that's why she's going crazy. So oh, can you stand? Yes. You just to unprone, you literally just stand up. It takes half your movement, but because we're out of combat, you can just stand up. Okay. Yeah, we can do a quick little bathroom break. We will be right back. Don't go away. Welcome back, everybody. For those who are just joining us, we are playing a D&D one-shot for Papa Barks, a charity that's helped support ALS. If you would like to, or helps to eradicate ALS, whichever. We are currently
ALS.
You can say it. Fuck ALS.
Yeah, fuck ALS.
Yeah. We are currently $50 away from this particular campaign having raised $2,000 for the charity this year, which is absolutely insane. I have some cool incentives and rewards for that. All right, Scotty. Have a good night. The VOD won't be available on Twitch because I've been using a lot of copywritten music, but I will put it up on YouTube tomorrow. So I'll post links for that later. Whoever you're here with, it looks like Ink. I'll make sure they have the link so they can get it to you.
Yep, I'll share it with my community.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah. So we have maybe like an hour and a half or so left of the campaign, I would say. So yeah, if you would still like to affect the game, we have $10 for roll on the charity table, $20 to pick an event, $50 to long rest the entire party, $100 to fully heal Timothy, as he's been affectionately renamed. And yeah, you can have some fun of things happen. You can change the events. You can change a lot of things about how our game here is played. Yeah, if you're liking the D&D content, I want to do more. I'm currently in the works of it. But
Heyo. Did you want some more Nez time? By the way, hello, I'm back.
You're
I
back.
heard that.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Want some more Nez times?
I have some NPCs that Nez would absolutely love, but unfortunately none of them are in this campaign.
Shame.
I would most definitely love to do more D&D content with you in the future. This has been a blast.
I appreciate it.
Jewelkitty.
But-
Jewelkitty.
Yes.
Imagine us having more time to have them, I don't know, develop. Just
I
bounce off
mean,
of
we
them.
could develop a marriage, to be honest.
All right, before we get hotter than Timothy's fire here, I believe you guys are about to careen down a river in barrels.
Yes.
So, as you all get into your barrels, also, I think it was mentioned before we went off live, but Cass has had to dip, so they're being replaced by their lovely, lovely husband, Jack. Hi, Jack.
Hello. I will be here until Cass gets back.
Alrighty, we're happy to have you. Welcome aboard.
Hi,
So
Jack.
much like somebody I know.
The
Holy
cat
moly.
Came back the very next day.
All right, so we're going to, as you guys are getting into your barrels, a myriad of thoughts run through your head. This is crazy. Why are we doing this? Why wouldn't we do this? A myriad of things are crossing your minds. However, you are all stepping into barrels, and as you start pushing your barrels into the river, I would like each of you to tell me how you are going to try and keep yourself safe as the barrel is floating around. You can use magic, you can use abilities, you can just try to describe what you do, whatever you would like to do.
For Malik, he's going to be in the barrel. He's going to use his cane to keep himself away from the rocks.
Okay. For that, I will let you roll either athletics or acrobatics, whichever one, either to the strength to kind of like push yourself away from the rocks, or the acrobatics to just like keep yourself afloat. Either or, I will accept.
I'm going to guidance myself.
I know we don't have music at the moment. We'll get it back in a sec once we're all in barrels.
Barrels!
Here we go.
Actually, this one's called River of Life. Let's play that.
If you know, you know. Barrels!
I do not know.
Trust the barrels. You never trust the barrels. You never trust barrels at all.
You get 21.
21. Okay. You, I'll keep that in mind, we'll say. Who next?
Can I go next? Also, if someone could tell me, if someone in your chat says they know where I'm going, barrels! You can never trust barrels. Fuck them. Or whatever, that the whole of hating for barrels. If someone can tell me what I'm referencing, I will donate $20 right now.
If you get the
PewDiePie.
I said no. I said chat. I said chat.
Wow.
You just ruined it.
Well, Jewel
I
said it in
chat.
chat too. Jewel said it in chat. Does that count?
I guess. I said chat, but that's fine, I guess.
Jewel said it in chat. They were. They
I
had to be
said the
tight.
game as well.
Give me a second, and I will do that.
Yay! And then you get to pick an option off the rollable table. But before you do that, how would you like to? How would you like to keep yourself afloat?
Nez will balance himself, pretty much keeping his feet kind of splayed, like hip, like kind of like splayed on either side of like inside the barrel, like pretty much edge to edge inside. I'm gonna have his wings pop out as well to kind of help guide with the kind of like sails almost in a way.
Okay.
And I would like to also use my glaive to avoid any boulders to kind of help steer him a bit more along with the help of his wings.
Okay. I'll do pretty much the same thing for you, just a strength or an acrobatics or athletics. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Cosmic, Glimmet, or Emerald?
I shall go.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to use shape water and make like a little ice sled underneath my barrel?
You know what? Yeah, it is. If you
Okay.
if you just keep shape water, is that a cantrip or is it a?
A
It
cantrip.
is. Yes. So you can just kind of basically like frozone your way down the.
Yes, that's what I want.
Okay, perfect. I'm honestly, I think
Could I
you can.
possibly assist her with that? Because I do have a spell. I'm just gonna link it so you can see. Would I be able to use this to assist her with that?
You're kind of focused on keeping your own barrel stabilized. So, yeah, I think maybe not. Oh, chaotically, Nez just donated $20. All right, you can go ahead and pick one from the from the table that you would like.
Oh no, I am said DM's choice in my little message.
Oh, my choice?
Why would
I'm
you do
giving the-
that?
Because, well, I like causing problems. There's a reason I put chaotically Nez. He doesn't
Plus, it's for the charity. It's for the charity.
flip a coin, DM. Just make your own decision whether to be good, bad, or even more harmful.
I will reserve my right to apply it at a later time of my choosing.
Oh,
Oh,
beautiful.
no.
This is gonna kill us. It's
It
gonna be
might.
my fault.
All right. So yeah, Cosmic, with you doing that, just do a. What's your? Does it say what your spellcasting modifier is for this? I don't even know if you have one technically.
I have no clue.
No, I'm looking. You know the shape water con. So make me a Constitution check. So just click the con on your big page. It should be above the 15 plus 2 in the middle. Just make a Constitution ability check. Okay, perfect. And then we are down to Glimmet and Emerald. How would you like to stabilize your barrel?
Glimmet is going to. I mean, he's small, so he like gets into the barrel and it's like there's barely see him over the top. But he's gonna bring his shield and he's gonna pull it over the top of the barrel.
Okay.
So like pulling it like tight against it.
Yeah.
To try and keep water out and keep him from being thrown out of it. And he's going to be praying to Bahamut.
Okay. I'm going to have you make either an athletics check or a constitution saving throw to just see if you can like hold the thing down like long and hard, like basically to see if your endurance for holding the thing down stays
Ow.
Okay. Noted.
Ow.
And Emerald.
Emerald is just like having a small panic attack because they don't want to get wet. So like think like a cat trying to scrabble out of like a bathtub. They're going to use their agility to try and like shake the barrel or paw at the water or what have you to try and just stay out of the drink.
They ask you how you are,
Okay.
you just have to say that you're
So
fine.
they'll
You're not really
so
fine, but you just
they
can't get
will
into it because they would never understand.
make me an acrobatics because it sounds like a cat just kind of scrabbling around. That sounds acrobatic to me.
All right, so roll normal.
With the bright pink dice.
Yeah.
13. Okay. And Sakura, you have a hand raised.
Remember, for folks who have not yet used their inspiration points, if you rolled low, you can use your inspiration to re-roll.
Oh,
yeah, you
I would love to
can.
use my inspiration, actually.
Okay.
I already used mine.
I use mine as well.
Okay.
I'm-
Yeah, Nez, you can use yours.
Son of a bitch! I'm leaving. I clearly these dice do not like me anymore.
I hope my barrel smashes upon the rocks.
You know what? Then I can just fly. If I fly, fine. Whatever. I'll just fly and follow you if that happens.
All
What I hate
right.
about digital dice is that you can't throw them across the room when they betray you.
Yeah, right.
I know.
We did have
That's so
another.
cool.
We did have another $20 donation for more wild magic. You all feel a slight tingle as you get into your various barrels, but you don't notice anything just yet. As you all get into your barrels, let me double check your rolls one more time. Malik got a 21. Nez got the 8 was better technically. Emerald got a 13. Glimmet got a 7, and Cosmic got an 18. Okay, so the road down. Let me double check. Yes. Okay. So this is the scene. As you all begin coasting down, following the trail of fire and blood down to and we stop playing the peaceful music. Following the trail down to the city of By River, as you see various flames dancing across the hillscape. You all inside your barrels with your various methods of trying to keep yourselves afloat or undamaged. Malik craftily and expertly using their cane to kind of keep themselves afloat. They kind of glance as Nez just kind of like, even with their wings, is just kind of having trouble and just kind of just kind of like wobbling all over the place. Cosmic is just kind of shooting out like little ice in front of their barrel and just kind of having a nice little roll. Glimmet, you are trying to keep your shield over it, but like it's also kind of like catching the water a little bit, and you are you're getting buffeted a little just by the water and everything. You're not getting ripped out, you're not losing your shield, but you are definitely like, oh, this is awful. And Emerald, you, while just kind of constantly like scrabbling and keeping your weight from one side of the bucket to the other, the barrel to the other, just like keeping from side to side, you somehow in your frantic, and in the most frantic anyone has probably ever seen you, since you do not want to get wet, you manage to keep yourself actually upright as you float and bob down the river. Those who rolled lower than a 10, which would be Glimmet and Nez, I need you to take 9 bludgeoning damage as you guys are just buffeted by the water coming through. And that's another $10. We have officially reached $2,000.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Oh my gosh. Also, welcome back, Cass. I will roll on the charity. I will roll on the charity table. Thank you so much, everybody. This is absolutely beyond my wildest dreams.
Awesome. Can we do more than that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, 3,000's right there. But it's closer than 0. But seriously, thank you everybody for the support. This has been insane, wonderful to see. I'm not going to cry. So we're gonna move on to our newest charity thing while the wrong sound plays. Our newest charity redeem is called Truckosaurus. And we will also see what that means once you... Oh my god, everything's going off. We'll also see what that means once you reach the end of the river, which you do in your barrels. All of you kind of like... some of you more out of breath and waterlogged than others as you crawl up and out of the water. And as you look around each other, you all feel horrified. The tingly wild magic from before has made your visage appear to each other as decaying corpses. You don't know what the hell happened in those buckets, but everybody just looks terrible.
Surprisingly enough, Malik looks the least horrified by this because of his patron.
No, my wings got wet and now this.
Oh wow, I thought I took a bad tumble. You look bad. Wow.
What are you trying to
Thing
say?
that reminds me of my mother.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine.
And also, as you guys are exiting your barrels, you notice that your hands have grown like 3 times their normal size. If you use an unarmed strike to attack anybody, you can do so with advantage, and it does 2d6 damage.
Holy crap.
Meaty claws.
Yes,
Big blobs.
Big
Oh,
meaty claws.
This giant bird talon is just gripping this tiny ass little cane in comparison.
You
Got
guys,
this tiny little kobold with these enormous like dragon paws almost.
you guys
I
have
hate this.
You guys have emerged from your barrels looking like corpses, hands bigger than your heads, but you are there just in time to see the Tipsy Toad where you were mere hours before aflame.
Oh no!
I like how the birds are just chilling there.
It's a murder.
Yeah, it's technically supposed to be like a plague, but I added smoke and fire to it. We're fine. The bird's okay. Yeah, you approach the... What's up?
Nothing, I was just talking.
The birds have fire resistance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you see Philip kind of escorting people out of the tavern. Just kind of... Is that everyone? Get them out of there! And you see him like just kind of barking orders, trying to get people out as safely as he can. You also see 3 mountain giants kind of beating their clubs at the entrance of the place and trying to attack people who are running either from the sides or basically people who are trying to escape.
Oh, no. Can I rush in to help? Like,
yeah, we're gonna get
Sorry.
we're gonna get to that in just a second. As you see Philip kind of like spilling out of the place, kind of narrowly avoiding mountain giant swings. As I drag all of your characters out onto the field.
As we're running, I would like Glimlet to use some lay on hands on himself because he's really bad off.
Okay,
like halfway. So we're gonna put 10 points into him.
Okay. And yeah, sorry, I forgot to size this map, so everything was a little small, but I figured it out. We're good, and we are going to activate, as you guys are now in initiative once again against these 3 mountain giants. And there's Philip. So I need everybody to roll me some initiative. I have not forgotten that the Heroes Never Die is still in play, as well as some other things that also affected the mountain giants.
We need a roll for Emerald.
Working on it, sorry.
You're good.
Are the giants sharing one initiative, or is it going to be multiple for them?
Usually when I have groups of monsters like this, I share one.
Okay.
I'm going to turn this down because it's a little loud even at my end. All right, that appears to be everybody, so we are going to start once again with Nez with the giants on deck. And you guys can place, real quick, you guys can place yourself like anywhere along the road, like behind this point that you would like, if you don't want to be super bunched up. That was just kind of where I dragged you.
And then he would be about... I'm going to place him right all the way over there.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Nez was running up anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and place him here in distance if that's okay with you.
Nope, that's fine.
Okay.
I have the worst armor class of anybody in this party. I'm going to stay far away from enemies.
You do that. All right, Nez.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, so you got. I'm just gonna set the scene a little more. This guy up here is like pounding at the door, like trying to basically crash the building down on top of whoever still is in there. This guy over here is kind of swatting at people, but he sees you guys and is kind of looking your way, and this guy is obviously also going for you.
Alright. I am going to throw out a lovely insult.
Alrighty. Bread and butter.
He's just... Oh, gosh, why don't you just give me your weapon so I can hit myself with it? Because that'll be more effective than you even try.
Wow.
The save on that was 12, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I can send it again. Just give me 2 seconds.
No,
okay, here we go.
I got it.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
Well, I'll also take it. He does succeed. So as you shout that, he just goes, "No, take weapon."
Oh, boy.
And then
I don't think I can do anything else technically
no,
because
vicious is an action.
It's an act. Yeah.
Yep. You could move if you wanted, or if you have a bonus action.
I am going to move, actually, if that is okay.
Yep. I'll
I'm
put him
going
there so he's on an actual space.
see. I'm going to move there.
Okay, cool. Perfect. It is
his turn.
That is now your turn. Perfect. The giants are going to go. This guy back here is going to swing at the gate. And he... Down, buddy. There we go. He's going to just do a club attack on the door. Or the roof of the place, I should say. So that is a miss. He just doesn't hit it hard enough. And as you guys are getting closer, you notice that instead of regular clubs, they are all holding large slabs, like mutton legs, as a thanks to the nice to meet you charity incentive. This first one is going to almost getting hit by you, and also a little mad at you. He's going to come over here, and he's going to use his great club against you. I believe that misses. What is your armor class, Nez?
I believe it's a 16.
Yeah, his giant, mutton leg just slams the ground next to you, and you definitely just kind of step out of the way.
Oh, like I said, just give me your weapon, you fool. I'll do it myself. Jeez, this is embarrassing.
Hello, Nesrin.
And this guy is going to move over here, and he can't reach anyone with his club, but what he can do is hurl a large rock at you, which, thanks to holy moly great balls of fire, is on fire. And he's going to throw it at the first person he sees is Glimmet.
Oh, you fool. Name it me.
Glimmet, what is your armor class?
18.
18?
Yep.
Okay. He hurls this flaming rock in your direction, and it just sails right over your head, crashing into a grain stall back there.
I'm down here.
Another great example of just drop it.
You just hear him go, "Tiny."
Yes.
We are now. That is all of the giants. We are now at Emerald, followed by Malik.
All right. Could I roll for stealth again?
Yeah. I'll say with everything that's going on and the smoke and everything, if you want to try and duck behind one of these bushes, I will let you.
Okay. Sorry, my map zoomed in this bush over here, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Or if there's another one you want to try and get behind.
Bet. Thank you.
Yep. Oh, so close.
Oh, so close to 20.
What is your passive perception, buddy? Yeah, unfortunately, they do kind of see you. They're just towering too high. They can see you just over the bush.
That's all right. All right, from where I am, then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Per
what was that?
I was gonna say per what Sakura reminded me of earlier. You would still be able to sneak attack this one up here because Nez is next to him.
Oh, right. Okay. I'll shoot that one with my short bow then.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
Normal or advantage?
Normal because you didn't hide.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. There we go. Just
Nice.
saving it. So now you can do damage for that, and you would click critical.
Okay.
Oh, 13, and now you can do your sneak attack, and that is also critical.
Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. I'm like pulling up every tab in the world.
Yeah, right. You're good. Yeah, so that would be 4d6, I believe.
Alright, damage critical. There we go.
19, 13, and 19.
Whoa.
All right. So as the arrow leaves your short bow, Emerald, how do you want to do this? You one-shot him.
One shot, really?
Yeah, you one-shot him.
Oh my god.
Wow. Good job.
I'm gonna say it goes right through his gaping maw. Right into his frickin' skull. Because I was shooting upward.
Perfect. I love it.
Through the mouth, through the skull. It hurts. He's done for. He's done.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you like kind of duck behind the bush and like seeing that he can still see you, he like opens his mouth to just at you, and you just use that opportunity to just line it up, and boom, your arrow just flies straight through. Nez, you actually see it sail overhead as the large creature falls to his knees and then flat in front of you guys. He is dead. That was an insane critical hit.
That was crazy.
All right.
Brushes my shoulders. Yeah. Easy peasy. It's fine.
Oh my gosh.
When you deleted them, you deleted the giant token from the combat tracker.
Oh, good to know. I know where they are though. So that brings us to Malik, unless you would like to move anywhere, Emerald.
Sorry. I will probably try to hide. Do you want me to reroll or no?
You used your bonus action trying to do it already this turn,
right.
so you can
Okay.
reposition, but you unfortunately can't hide again until your next turn.
No, that's fine. I will reposition just here then.
Okay, cool. Now we are at Malik with Cosmic on deck.
Instead of using his form, because he's saving that for the dragon, what Mac is going to do is that he weaves his hand in the air, and he's going to cast one of my favorite spells that a warlock has.
Is it? Ooh, I do love. I do
he's gonna
love
hex
hex.
the one. He's going to hex the one attacking the door, and I'm going to target its wisdom.
Okay.
Hopefully that will
Does
affect
he?
it.
I forget. Is it a save or is that just a bonus to
It,
Or no, it's
it
you
automatically
deal an extra.
applies.
Yeah, you deal an extra. That's right. That's right. It's like Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Yeah.
It automatically applies. He cannot resist it.
Okay. Is it a It's a bonus action, so you still have your action left.
Yep. And then he's going to point his cane at it as the eyes on the raven on his cane light up before beams of Eldritch Energy shoot outwards at this thing.
Okay. Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, so you can cast it in the same turn as another spell, so go ahead and roll your attack.
19 to hit.
That hits.
And I have versatile damage, so it calculates the hex for me.
Yes. That's actually really cool. 17?
Yep, 17 force damage.
Okay. Just boom! It just rockets into the side of this thing. His little mutton club that was on the building, it is almost like knocked from his hands, and he just kind of, you can see him almost knocked off of his feet. He's still holding on, but he looks rough.
And then he's going to move.
Okay.
He's going to move. Is any of this stuff over here Is any of this fire hazard?
It is all like bushes and trees, so yes. It doesn't look immediately like it's gonna burst into flames, but it looks like it could if, say, a flaming rock was hurled at it.
So he's gonna move up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's moving up and around the bush.
Okay.
So he's gonna be right over here next to these guys.
All right.
Hello there, he says as that's right in my turn.
Okay. And that
Alright.
that brings us to Cosmic with Glimmet on deck.
So, am I allowed to do a sneak attack since Philip's there or no? Does he count?
Yes, he would count. The
Okay,
you
then
might have to move to see past this guy though. So like if you moved
Okay.
like over here, if you moved over here, I would let you do it from there.
Could I move? I don't know how to mark something.
Just click and hold.
Can I move right here? It's not doing it.
I got it.
Yeah,
I see
right
your
there.
cursor though. Yeah, you could do that.
Would I still be hidden though? Because I'm trying to hide.
So technically you would have to take an action to hide because he can see you like running across this little area.
Yeah, I have a bonus action.
Yeah,
Hide.
so you could use you could do what Cass has been doing and use your bonus action to try and hide again.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll
So yeah,
do
you
that.
can move over there. And yeah, so roll a stealth to see if you hide.
Okay. What the heck?
So you are unfortunately not hidden, as the large giant swinging his club kind of like blows some of the trees around you like down, so you're not super hidden. But you can still sneak attack because of Philip being right next to this guy.
Okay.
So
I
you
just do features and then
so first you have to see if you hit. So what are you going to attack with? I think your daggers are what you
I
have
have
that is
a-
range.
I have a bow.
I don't see it anywhere, but I believe you.
Oh, I thought I have arrows. Why do I not have a bow? I added it this morning.
Oh, you know what? If you added it after the first time I pulled it, it might not have come in. Let me re-import you quick.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't see it, but we'll
Should be in the compendium in Foundry. You can just pull it out of the items tab.
yeah, I can also pull it from Cass's inventory since they are also a rogue. I don't know if it would copy it or steal it though, so maybe I'll
You'll copy it, I think, in general.
You
by
can
default
try
on
it.
Foundry.
I'll try it.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, I don't mean to steal it. Okay, it just copied it. Cool. So yeah, now you have a short
Yeah,
bow.
it's fine.
Alright, so I just click that.
Yes, and then you would click attack, and you would do normal.
Nice.
17 is gonna hit, so you can go ahead and roll damage. Okay, so that's 6, and now you would click on sneak attack in your features.
And damage?
Yes.
Yeah, you can just click on that little button next to the extra right there. Yeah.
Got it. So that's a 6 and a 9, so that would be 15. As
Mhm.
your arrow flies out from the trees here, how would you like to do this?
Straight through the ear, why not?
All right.
Into the brain.
All right. So as he's turning to kind of swing at Philip, you use the distraction from Philip to kind of help you aim your shot, and you just line it up and boom, just straight through the ear. And yeah, you also see this one kind of fall to his knees and fall down. He is also gone.
You guys are just making my job look easy now. I don't know how I feel about this.
We
Bravo,
have,
my dear. Bravo.
and
I do have a question though.
yeah, what's up?
Am I allowed to put rain on top of the I forgot what it was called. The tavern.
That would
to try
be
to
that would
put
be
the
an
fire-
action. That would be an action to use
Oh,
your
okay.
creator story water, so you could do it next turn.
Okay, also you're cutting in and out
What am I
don't know
doing?
if you-
Oh my god. It's the shoulder pad of this thing. It keeps bumping the sensitivity knob on my mic, so I apologize for that.
It's okay.
Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, let me know if it does that again, because the shoulder of this is like at the exact right height to move it. Something to
Wearing,
keep in.
wearing armor while you're DMing. I love it.
I know. I literally have like my Renaissance gear on. I had my hat, but it didn't fit over my headphones, so now I just have a hood.
Can you turn it on stream for a second so I can see it?
It's on the hat. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Just to keep things moving here. Glimmet, you are up.
All right. Glimmet is going to
With
run
Nez
up
on
to this
deck.
guy here.
Okay.
And we're gonna use those big meaty claws. We're gonna try them out.
Let's get a slap. So go ahead and use your unarmed strike. And you would have advantage on this attack.
Would I?
Yeah, that's part of the thing. You get advantage on unarmed strikes, and they deal 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That, thanks to the advantage, hits.
All right. So 2d6.
Yep. And then what's your
2? So it'll be 5.
Okay. Perfect. So you do 5 damage just running up and giving him a big ol' slap with your big meaty claws, your Truckosaurus hands.
I'm not gonna use any bonus action, so that's gonna be it for Glimmet this turn.
Okay. I will say if you wanted to put a smite on that, you could.
No, I'm gonna save that.
Okay. Just letting you know. All right. If that's your turn, then we are at Nez, who's going to be followed by the last giant if he survives.
Oh boy, y'all really make my job look too easy. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, this is embarrassing. Let's see.
Nez, my dear, are you going to let all the rogues take all the glory?
You know, you rogues are just always more sneakier than I am. I just kind of go up front and tell them that they look ugly, and I keep going about my day. I mean, I'm not wrong. Look at these. I'm pretty sure their parents had to like use animal friendship to get their puppies to like them.
Oh my god. Is that another?
Sorry.
Okay, it's a glaive attack.
No,
I wasn't sure.
it's
I wasn't sure if you were
no.
mocking. I wasn't sure if it
Nez
was
is just
flavor
brutal.
or just.
This is just brutal.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack. That's gonna hit.
Nice.
Give it a good little damage right there.
That is a 10 damage. And
I don't know if it's rolling my damage correctly. I'll be honest with you, because I've noticed
it's
it
doing
doesn't have my
1d10.
dueling. It has the +2, but I can't find my dueling on my sheet like I can on D&D
I think
Beyond.
I think it's taking it in because the 3 is your modifier, and then the 2 would be what's from dueling.
Yeah, that's why I noticed. I was thinking about that. I
Yeah,
was
so
like,
so it is doing it correctly.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Also another question.
Yeah, what's up?
You know what? No, I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna save that for emergencies. Never mind. I'm good. I'm good.
Alrighty.
It's my turn.
All right, that is your turn. Yeah, so you like run up behind him and just kind of poke him right in the back with your glaive as you run up and do a little slashy with that.
Slice of time.
A little slice and dice, and this mountain giant is, thanks to nice to meet you, is going to take a bite out of his mutton and regain 1 hit point. Thanks, game.
I don't think that mutton chop is sanitary.
Yeah, he kind of eats it and like spits it out a little bit, just like stinky. And he's going to try to bash. He'll hit Nez with it since Nez was the last one to try and hit him. I see the efforts to make me cry in chat. Don't you dare. That is a 19 to hit. I think that hits.
Okay, it hits. Yeah.
All right, that's just going to be 8 damage.
You know, I think what stinks is your upper lip and your attitude.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
He says, that's great. Anyway.
Oh no. Anyway.
Sorry, someone just redeemed a Jurassic Roulette reward, which plays like one of like 4 like Jurassic Park themes with a kazoo, but it has like a 1% chance to play the real one, and it just did it. Sorry, that was a big event for me. Anyway,
Valid, honestly.
so yes, he just kind of slams his big old mutton chop down on your head for 8 bludgeoning damage, heals for 1 stupid health, and that's gonna be his turn. And we are back at Emerald.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Sorry. You got this, Pookie Bear.
Pookie Bear?
Pookie! Oh, hold on.
Sneak attack, Pookie.
No, don't do the soundboard.
No.
All right.
Oh, I'm so ready. Please.
Don't do it. All right, all right, all right. Let's settle. Cass, what do you want to do?
Okay. Am I no longer sneaky?
You can use your bonus action to try and hide if you would like.
Okay.
Because they have people next to them, you still would get your sneak attack bonus, even if you weren't hidden. The hidden would just give you advantage on the attack.
Right. Fuck it, we ball.
We ball. We ball.
Whoa!
Yeah, you just kind of dive into the bush, and the only thing that anyone who looks very, very, very closely can see are 2 little feline eyes peering out of the darkness of the bush.
Oh, I love being dark and scary and brooding. It's the best.
It is. So now if you are going to attack, you would have advantage on that roll.
All right.
Tiny little cat ball like Samus.
How do I, never mind. I was gonna see damage-wise all of my weapons, because I'm having a hard time seeing, like, what damage it does. I just see, like, the weight and
yeah, Foundry is... That's the one thing I wish it did a little better. A dagger is... I just know him, I can do it. A dagger is 1d4, a short sword is 1d6.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
There we go.
And
I'm
you're
actually gonna go into this bush here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my short sword.
Okay. I'll keep the nat 20 stealth roll for this bush.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, you're good.
It's the special bush.
Yeah, yeah.
I was concerned that he's looking at
The bush of
Nez
dreams.
and not in the direction that Emerald's in. Anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so you can roll that with attack or with advantage.
All right. That was. Does it
With
hit?
a 12, you just barely hit him.
Oh my god! I thought you said barely. I thought you were gonna say barely missed. I would.
I gotta throw a little razzle dazzle in there.
You
All right.
totally did.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage, and then your sneak attack.
Wonder if this will kill it.
That is a 5, and then do the sneak.
Sorry, there's like so many tabs I have to go through.
No, you're good. You're good. It's a lot of damage though, which is kind of what Emerald's here for.
Yeah.
Yes.
And speaking of, as you sneak up behind this guy with your short sword drawn, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god. What's the artery that will like instantly kill someone?
It's in the upper thigh.
Again,
I'm sorry.
The upper thigh. I do think someone in here said they were a little squeamish, so we'll just mention the artery.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna do.
Okay,
don't
cool.
worry.
No, I figured.
I don't flavor text that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit that. I hit the fatal blow to the thigh.
Perfect. Yeah, the problem is I have to remind myself because I flavor text like that.
No, that's okay. That's
so
okay.
it's more for me
You're
than
reminding yourself.
It's more for me than anyone. I promise.
I appreciate the reminder, though. I have ADHD.
Yeah, you're good. But yeah, so Emerald just again like from the 2 beaming eyes from the bush, suddenly just a flash of steel comes out, and you see the giant as it's rearing up its mutton for another hit. He suddenly just stops and falls to a knee, and then falls forward with a thundering boom, shaking the trees around you guys. you are no longer in combat with these giants.
Can I do my water now?
Yes, if you would like to, you can put some. That's not the right music. There we go.
I want to assist. I want to assist Cosmic by
Okay.
using a frostbite as well to try and smother the fire alongside their conjuring the water.
Okay. So yeah, there's no roll or anything for create or destroy water, and is there one for frostbite? There's an attack, or there's a saving throw. Okay, cool. So yeah, both of you together, you kind of start like putting out the fire in the area, and with the combination of Cosmic kind of putting out some of the fire and Malik kind of fortifying some of the areas that are falling away a little bit with the frostbite, you guys are able to stabilize the roof there and keep it from collapsing. So
Can
good.
I have... Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, so good thinking there.
Can I have Nez run in, tucking his wings in, and kind of like, I have fire resistance. It's not gonna hurt me too bad. I'm gonna run and see if I can save anybody.
Sure. Go in there
possible?
and make a perception check for me.
Before I do, can I turn and ask Philip if there is anyone left in there?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Oh, Philip, is there anyone in there before I burn my fucking feathers?
I couldn't see. I wasn't sure. I don't know. There's
That's
been
all
a
I
lot
need
of
to
people.
know.
Okay. And he's like gonna try and help a couple other like commoners like hobble off.
I'm going inside.
Alrighty.
Philip, as he's leaving, he says, Philip, did you see which direction the dragon went?
Towards the castle.
Thank you. Get to safety.
I will. I'll get them to safety anyway. All right.
Oh,
20
anyone in here? Please
20
be careful breathing in the smoke.
20 for perception. You look around the area, you kind of scan it, and it's filled with smog and smoke, and there's like, even though the immediate danger has kind of been stopped by Chaos and Malik, there's still like the interior is still unstable. So like you're kind of like around you, there's still like kind of falling debris and stuff. Your nose and lungs are kind of starting to get a little choked up, and as you're about to turn around, you hear just a very faint help me.
Pulling
And-
up his little handkerchief scarf that he has around his neck, he's gonna put over his mouth, or he's actually gonna take it off and put over his mouth and go toward the voice as quickly as he can, keeping his wings tucked in as tight as possible.
All right, and looking down with your dirty 20, you do see a Hamana, table 4 Hamana. I can see you immediately. You see a sorry, I'm looking for their race here real quick. It says everything but their race. There we go. You see another tiefling actually with gray skin, kind of his like a pillar kind of down on his back.
Dearie, I got you. Don't you worry. Here, can you hold this over your mouth? I'll get this off, and he'll like put his handkerchief down on top of his face, pretty much to help him. Like,
Yeah.
with that.
He'll
And then I'm gonna.
He's gonna put it over his mouth, but in order to get the beam off from like over him, like you need to, I need you to make me an athletics check to like raise it off and make it with advantage because he's gonna be trying to help you.
All right. Is it possible while I'm doing this? Never mind. No, it wouldn't be possible. It's okay.
No, you're
Seeing
good.
them
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying, seeing them open the window, Nez would probably shout, "Do not open that window! More oxygen creates more fire." That's probably what he'd yell.
So yeah, Malik, you hear that as you're starting to open windows.
Okay. Yeah, he's prying open the windows to help the smoke billow out faster.
Yeah, and then you hear Nez shout out the more oxygen is going to create more fire. So do with that what you will. But anyway, you are able to raise the pillar off of him, and he kind of like, with your handkerchief over his mouth in one hand, he like kind of hobbles out, like his arm around your waist, just kind of like helping support himself. And
no, Nez is scooping him up. Come on, now you know me, dearie.
all right, and he tries to, and then he's like, whoop, and you're just finds himself being carried by you out of the burning building.
Nez will wrap his wings around both, like kind of like around him to kind of keep the debris from falling around him, and rather fall on his wings instead.
Okay. Yeah,
The things that I do.
And you two burst through the front door entryway, with him, coughing up a lung, but I thought that was
it. Let it out.
Are you all right?
I've been better, dear, but thank you. Oh, hello, he says, looking up at
course.
Nez.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Don't worry. Don't worry, your savior's here, but you don't have to worry about that. Please, just keep the handkerchief, and do you know Philip over there, Felipe over there?
I do. Well, I do. We're just entertainers here. We I guess this puts a cap on our fireworks show later, huh?
Oh, just a little bit. I think it might have got just a little on a hand,
As much as
pissing
I
off the dragon.
enjoyed this conversation, we do have pressing business at the castle. We have an unruly guest we have to evict. Remember?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, that's it.
Nez
is gonna kiss this dude's forehead, and then place him down carefully. Good
He-
luck on your adventures. We must go save this castle now.
He has a little doki doki moment, and then he just kind of like looks up at you and says, "Well, I don't know what assistance we can be. We have fireworks, but they don't do much, just make noise."
Loud
Do they make noise?
will assist greatly. The dragon is terrified of loud noises.
Yeah, he's really terrified of loud noises. We could use those.
Oh, here, and he points over to a cart that's situated over here, and he says, "There's a long blue one in there. If you take it, I can launch the entire cart at the castle if I see it go up. I'll wait for your signal."
Beautiful. What kind of signal are you wanting, darling?
The blue firework. Send that up and I'll
Oh.
know.
Sounds beautiful. Oh, I
Since
like
Ned-
you.
Yeah, since you seem to be quite adept with chaos, how about you do the honors of taking the firework and setting it off for us?
Oh, needless to say less, darling. I'm taking this. I will let you know when we're ready to fire the signal.
All right,
Just tuck it into my pocket.
there's a lot of stuff on fire right now. Just be careful that doesn't send everything off early.
Of course not. We're just taking the blue one for a signal for him to do it later, correct?
Yes. So
Yes.
basically, what he's
Okay.
saying is, you take the blue one, and when you light the blue one, he'll light the armada of fireworks that they have towards the castle.
All right.
So Glimmet is going to chase up after Nez. Hold still a second. And we're going to do a hit.
Clip.
Lay on hands for you for 5 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
Alrighty. Are you?
Oh, I forgot I had temporary hit points this entire time.
Oop. So yeah, those would go away, and you would be at 25, and then with the other 5, you'd be at 30 now.
Okay. There we go.
Perfect. Alrighty. Is there anything else you guys want to do here before you make your way to the castle?
Nope.
Oh,
Not
Felipe!
eager.
Philip.
Not eager to leave.
Okay. Philip has his token is still there, but he's away. He's helping other guards.
Oh, good. I just want to make sure he got his friend. That's all.
Yeah, no, he's busy. He's assisting other guards. I meant to mention that he ran off at some point, but I
No, you
apologize.
totally did, DM. I got
Okay.
you. You totally did.
Cool.
It's just Nez being Nez.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Felipe is you can see him kind of down the road, but yeah, you if that's all, we can get you guys moving into the city.
Yeah.
Okie doke. You guys plunging into the city. The Timothy hovering overhead, flying, lighting buildings on fire. Cosmic, if you want, you can kind of be creating water, just putting rain over any buildings you can as you kind of run through the city. If you would like to do that, perfect. And Malik as well, if you would like to try and freeze any buildings as you go as well. You're welcome to do that for flavor.
Yeah, he's going to, when he sees people trying to get out of building, he'll use the ice to keep the ceiling up and then help them out of a building.
Okay. Perfect.
I also have a cantrip shape water. I can freeze water if there's no living things in it. Can I do that as well?
Yeah, if you want to like pour rain on something and then like freeze it, like yeah, you could do that as you're going.
Okay.
To kind of like help with structural stuff as well.
I don't. It wants me to place a cube. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I can get rid of it. Okay. So yeah, you guys are kind of going, just kind of like helping out with like buildings and stuff as you go. I need all of you to just make a stealth check, just to make sure that Haldraxis or Timothy doesn't see you as he's flying above, because he is calling out not your names, but just like your general descriptions, just like,
If I see those that you sent after me, they will get the brunt of my...
Is it just me, or is he kind of just? Is there like a dragon like group somewhere missing their dragon idiot? Because he's right there. If they're missing him, because clearly he ran away from us. He's keeping that very quiet, by the way. He's whispering that to whoever's next to him.
Yeah, throughout all the chaos, there's no way that Haldraxis or Timothy, God, would be able to hear it. All right, that's a nat 20 from Emerald, a 19 from Malik, and a 15 from Nez, which does save you from the 8 and 6 from Glimmet and Cosmic. So, yeah, you guys just kind of like are like. There's a couple of moments where like you can see his head kind of like turn and snap towards you, and you all just kind of just duck behind buildings, and you kind of are slowly making your way towards the castle. And yeah, as you guys are running, he does not catch sight of you. Your stealth rolls were good, and now we reach the castle keep with my favorite music of the session. Oh god, that's loud. Sorry. I'm sorry, that was way louder than I wanted it to be. But it's still my favorite music. All right. As you are approaching the castle, you see Timothy perching himself up on top of it. I don't know. Yeah, you guys can't see from here. I'm gonna get rid of the token vision on this map just because it's not super necessary. So the first box is the bottom floor, and you take those stairs to get up to the second floor where he is. He's like up on the roof. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So you guys
Will
are
he
kind
still be hidden?
I will say running up to the castle. Probably not. You're probably not hidden, but I don't think he sees you. I think because he's like up in the middle of the castle, so like he lands on it, so he doesn't have like a visual on you right now.
Is it
So we're
possible
not
for me?
in-
Oh, sorry. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I was gonna say, so we're not in initiative yet.
You are not yet, no.
Before we go into initiative, can I have Nez drink one of the potions of healing?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I am still keeping in mind the heroes never die that was redeemed earlier. No one has gone down yet, so.
Do I need to roll this, or do I get the max since we're not really?
No, you have to roll it.
Okay.
Okay, so you heal 7. I think might bring you back to full. No, you're too short of full. Yeah, so no, you are not in initiative at the moment. No, so if you guys would like to run into the castle, you can. Actually, initiative will start when you guys get to the doors, I will say.
When do we want to use the firework?
I would say on the roof.
Yeah, let's wait to the roof.
Agreed. You have a Tinder, correct, Nizrin?
I believe so.
All right, you
I'm
guys.
double checking.
All right, you guys are at the doors. The only reason I'm putting you into initiative here, if I can create an encounter, there we go, is
Real quick.
I do.
Yeah.
I want to have Malik hand her his tinderbox from his backpack.
Oh no, I got it. He said I got one.
Okay, good.
You were good.
Just wanted to
You
make
hold
sure.
on to it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll get into why we're rolling initiative in a second, but yeah, for now, I just need everybody to give me a roll. As a friendly reminder, for your action on your turn, you can dash, which will double your movement speed. All right. So, for 1, 2, 3, 4, we are missing Nez.
I advise that we split up across to 2 stairways. We don't want to come up at this all in the same spot. Yes, would make us in a very unpleasant position to being crispied, as it were.
Nez, you got initiative for me?
Oh, I thought I did it. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Off topic, the fire effects are super fun. Thanks. I spent a decent amount of time trying to get them to look just right. And I got it. And I got it. So like.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk.
No, you're good. I'm just patting myself on the back. It's nothing anyone needs to listen to.
No, I'll pat you. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I believe you asked if you should have a rogue go with each group.
Yes.
That would be
Fine with me.
wise, yes. I'll be behind the group that will be with Limit.
I'll be heading to the left then.
I'll be heading to the right.
He probably would have moved out to be next to Cosmic
The
because
right as well.
he's got.
Sorry, I'll go with you, Bae.
Oh, good. You know, Cosmic, I'm so glad you didn't give up your crown like that. I was really disappointed. I thought you were actually gonna give it to him.
Oh.
No, I could never.
Sorry, DM. Go
No,
ahead.
you're good. I don't want to interrupt the lovebirds. Oh my god. So, yes. So, we have Malik going first.
Alright, I'm gonna have Malik move up here, then up to here. He will not be dashing. He's going to wait for the rest.
Okay.
And we'll take a look at what else, in case I need to do any kind of preparation work.
Alrighty. Also, Glimmet, you're on deck.
Yep.
I'm going to have him preemptively use this because it'll be 10 turns, because we're in combat turns specifically.
Okay.
I'm going to have him preemptively use this on himself.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Oh, your former dread. Excellent. Okay. Alrighty. We come to Glimmet, followed by Timothy.
Alright, Glimmet is going to run up here.
It might be mad at you because the door there is a wall.
Yeah,
I got rid of it for you. There you go.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that should put me here. I'm not going to dash. Instead, I'm going to use Channel Divinity Sacred Weapon.
Okay. For 1 minute, it is considered magical, and you have +2 to attack rolls. Bright light. Okay, cool. So for a minute, your weapon is magical.
Yep.
All right, so that would be 10 rounds.
Yep.
Okie doke. Is that all you want to do?
Yep.
Alrighty. It is now Timothy's turn. Those of you who are entering the building and still just outside it, you hear a loud boom, and the ceiling of the keep begins to shake. And you look up and you see some of the cobblestones that make up the ceiling and the floor above begin to rumble. It seems like Timothy is trying to cave the roof down on top of you. He's going to make an athletics check. Or a strength check. That is a natural 20.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not broken yet, but it looks real close. You see the floor beneath like shudder and shake, and you see like even a couple full like stones just doof just fall and just splinter against the floor below, matching with other splinters and fires down there. And you hear from above,
"Bury yourselves beneath ash and rock."
And that is going to be his turn. Cosmic, you are up, followed by Nez.
So how much can I move before I use my dash?
So dashing just doubles your movement speed, essentially. It doesn't matter like where you do it. So if you wanted to move your 60 feet, you could just do it. You could just say, I'm gonna dash, and then move 60 feet.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can make it to the top of the stairs.
I
don't know how to...
You got 5, and then 40, and then... So yeah, you could make it to here.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
And dash.
Perfect. So that's your action. Yeah, seeing the floor kind of... Or the ceiling kind of start crumbling around you, you're like, I better get upstairs. So yeah, if you would just want to move yourself over to right there. Perfect. So you just kind of... the Cosmic just kind of starts just bolting up the stairs.
Yes.
Go Cosmic. Go Cosmic.
Nez.
It is my turn. Oh no. Okay. It is probably good we run up the stairs. I'm going to go ahead and dash.
All right.
And I am going to stop just short behind the Cosmic.
Okay.
If it caves in, I'm gonna do my best to catch you, okay, Neri? So just so you know.
I'm
but
flattered.
my wings are still kind of singed from the fire earlier.
Oh, can I put water on his wings?
Oh no, they're burnt and like it's fine. Not all of them. I can still use them. They're just fried.
Mhm.
Oh, little fried wings, you know. Sometimes people like them.
All right. Is that your turn, Nez?
Oh yes, darling. Sorry for interrupting you, DM.
No, you're good. I don't even think I was talking. Emerald, you are up, and then Malik will be next.
Do I have a dash action as well? I
Yes.
never even asked that.
No, you're
Okay,
good. Yeah,
how much
everyone
does it
does.
give me?
It doubles your movement.
Oh, okay.
And then I believe...
The rogues have like
as a rogue...
triple the movement.
Wait,
as a
fuck?
rogue...
That's not what I wanted to do.
As a rogue, you can also
of the
dash again, so you can triple your movement speed, because part of your cunning action, you can dash as a bonus action. So actually, Cosmic, you should have... this is my fault for not catching it. You can move another 30 feet, so you can get up there if you would like.
Okay.
And yeah, so Cass, you would have a 90 feet of movement.
Holy cow.
Yep.
Okay.
Rogues.
Zoom, zoom.
Dude,
you can do it from that square.
Rogues are monks.
Yeah, monks are crazy. I have one in my current game right now.
45.
Yeah, so that'd be
Maxi
half
monk.
of it.
Oh, I'd be all the way upstairs.
Same.
Yeah, you can get upstairs.
Okay.
So are you gonna do? Did you mean to raise your hand?
Did I raise my hand?
You did.
Oh, sorry. The
No, you're good.
misclicked.
You're good. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something I needed to
I'm
address.
fine.
Okay. So do you want to be shooped upstairs? It won't let you because the wall's in the way, but I can shoop you up there.
Yes.
Zoop, 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 zoop. Wee. There you go. And then Cosmic, would you also like to be upstairs?
Yes.
Meow. Bonk. All right.
Bye,
You
Cosmic.
you as you both round the final spire of the staircase, you see him just with both of his on his hind legs, forelegs ready to just smash down on the ceiling again. The rage and smoke just billowing out of his mouth as you can see his eyes flashing a crimson red as he is preparing to smash down on it again. He does not notice your presence for the moment.
Okay.
That is the end of your turn, Emerald. Malik. With Glimmet on deck.
I'm gonna have Malik move up over here.
Okay.
If it would be all the same with you, my dear kobold, that says to be up there with all due haste, yes?
Yep.
I'm gonna move up to here. Can he see the cracks in the ceiling?
Sorry, one more time.
Can he see the dragon through the cracks in the ceiling?
Make a perception check.
I'm super good at those. Let's see what happens.
Oh god. Between the smoke, the fog, there's not like huge cracks. It's still like mostly intact, so like I'm gonna say no.
All right, what he's going to do is I'm going to have him dash then, and then he's going to move up to here. But
Okay.
he's going to use the stairway as a way to give him like cover.
Okay.
Like I'm going to move him right here instead of going. He's not going to go all the way up the stairs because he wants to wait for Glimmet to go up first.
Okay.
He's going to use the stairway to give him cover in case pieces of ceiling start to crash down. He wants to use that to keep out of harm's way.
Okay. Cool. I got it.
That's my turn.
Okie doke. Glimmet.
All right, Glimmet is going to dash.
Alrighty. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Yeah, should be.
I believe
I don't
you
know
can.
why things are. Yeah, I think they're acting weird. I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, you got it. I'll say you're up there. Yeah. If your movement is 30, yeah, you have plenty of movement to get up there. Do you want to be up on the top shelf?
Yeah, I want to be up on the top shelf.
Boop. Alrighty. Is that going to be your turn? No bonus action?
No bonus action. Nope.
Alrighty. It is Timothy's turn. He's going to... I said he didn't notice you before, so I'm going to have him make a perception check just to see if he notices you guys. He does. Sakura, what's up?
Those with the amulet that gives us resistance, would we feel anything from the heat, or will it be just normal to us because we're in something that makes us resistant to fire and so forth?
To simplify it, he's too young a dragon for you to take fire damage just from being near him.
Okay.
It'll just reduce any fire damage you would take by half.
Okay.
He did dirty 20 on his perception, so he's going to turn, and to the direction where he sees more people, he is going to fire breath. Let's see. We're gonna place it this way. He's going to move He's gonna move like over here. He'll keep his distance. He'll go from there. Let's see. Does fire breath wrap around corners?
It will say in the description.
Doesn't actually, because he's homebrewed probably. I will rule that because you're back there and down and there's no roof on... If it was an enclosed area, I would say it does, but since we're out in the open and heat rises, I will give you the benefit of the being slightly downstairs.
Yeah, Malik is being technical.
Anything to help boost your decisions. Because I like making my players feel good.
Aww, you're so sweet.
Don't say that yet. All right.
Oh shit! I did give you that free chance.
You do, and I haven't forgotten about it.
You know.
In fact, I'm gonna use it now.
No, forget it. No, forget it.
Why would you remind
We are
him?
going to use Crit Happens.
No.
I'm just gonna play this then real quick.
Even crit with the saving throw ability.
You can. Let's.
Well, it'd be us,
I can double the dice damage either way. You would just take half. So thank you for reminding me, Chaos, and thank you for the raid. Honestly, this is very fitting. Wait for it. There we go. All right. Anyway, so that is a dexterity saving throw from Glimmet and Emerald.
All right. Yes.
Gonna
Sir.
go great.
That's
Good luck.
19.
Yeah.
7.
Oh no.
Oh.
Alrighty. Let's do... So, you both have the amulets, don't you?
Yes.
Okay.
I have one. He has the other one. Emerald does not.
No, I
No,
have one.
Emerald has one. Emerald took one.
Okay.
Yeah,
we have three people with
it's
a
you
pop.
3. The 3 people on that side who got fire breath. So,
Oh, excellent.
Glimmet,
Great.
you are going to take... Let's see. It's double damage, but you're halved. So you're going to take 10. Actually, and Emerald... Okay, wait, hang on. Because you succeeded, so you would take
Yes.
half, and then you would take half again.
Yeah.
So you
So it'll be
take
5.
you take 5, and Emerald you take 10.
So you can add
Okay.
back to yourself. There you go.
Got it.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah. Yep. And that ability is now on a cooldown as his turn finishes, and he just kind of shouts out,
You will all burn.
and Cosmic, it is your turn with Nez on deck.
So does he have a weakness to water?
Make a nature check.
All right. If I can remember. I got it.
You got it.
-1. I'm sad. I'm scared. Also. Okay.
You know it's immune to fire. You don't know if it's weak to anything.
Should I just try to put
You can
water-
certainly try.
Okay. Is there any way I can hide still while I do this? Like, he doesn't know I'm here, right?
With his perception check earlier, he knows you're all here.
Okay. So he knows where I am standing.
Yep. Yeah, he just opted to go for this side because he saw more people.
Oh, okay. I'm happy because I don't have any fire protection.
Yeah,
I'm
it
just
kind of
gonna
worked out nice.
move right here,
Okie doke.
and I think I could cast rain or whatever it's called.
Create or
water?
destroy? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
What is it's telling me something? Oh, no available uses remaining. All right.
Oh, you can only use it once per long rest, probably.
Yeah. I haven't. Is there a difference between innate spellcasting and first level?
Not necessarily. Innate just means you know it, like, based on your race or class, and first
Oh,
level is
okay.
the, like, spell slot level you would use to cast it, but yeah, no, I think you are out of... It's just as well, because that doesn't do... The spell itself doesn't do damage, so I think you're better off picking something else anyway.
Okay. Then in that case, is he facing towards?
He is
those
facing
two?
them, yes.
Okay. So am I allowed to move again?
How far did you move to get there? You moved 30 feet, so that is your movement. If you want to use your bonus action to dash, you could do that.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Then,
where can
yeah,
I
you
move with
could.
the dash?
Another 30 feet.
Okay. I don't know how to like do the thing I've been seeing you guys do.
Hold
dra-
control
drag.
and then click and drag.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
So I can move here then.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm going to just stab him in the back with my short sword.
Perfect.
Sorry, guys, I'm slow.
No, it's
Oh,
fine.
you're fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Good.
I think I did it. Did I? Yes.
Yeah, yep.
Attack.
That is a 16 to hit. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Seven damage. All right. Timothy cries out as his fire breath is leaving his maw, and he suddenly feels a sharp pain in his hindquarters as you jab your short sword into it. That, I believe, is your turn, because you moved, bonus action, and now you attack.
Yes.
Okie doke. Nez.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I'll appear at the top of the stairs right here, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just yoink. I can't
Walls.
do that. It
Yep.
just... Oh, shit.
I was fixing it. I got you.
I'm sorry. I should have known.
I'm never gonna let you down.
Running up the 30 feet. How far are you, you ugly bastard? Oh, you can. I don't want to hit Cosmic.
Depending on what it is, I would say you can miss them.
It'd be a hand axe.
You can shout Cosmic Duck and I'll allow it.
Alright. Oh, Cosmic dear, do you mind lowering your head just a quick second? I hope I don't hit you.
He is 60 feet away. Let me double check the range on a hand axe.
Yeah, that's actually a great question. It's 2060.
2060. So you would do it with disadvantage, but you could do it.
Oh no. I don't want to roll that one and actually hit Cosmic.
I don't do that kind of thing. I don't let bad rolls affect or hurt other players. No, I don't like doing. Oh my god! Just kidding. F you.
I'm gonna leave now.
Also because of crit happens, Cosmic, can you roll another 1d6? Because it adds crit damage for everybody, not just the villain.
Yes, I think I did that correctly.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect. So that's another 4 on him. So yes, every attack does crit damage this round.
Ooh,
not just his. Crit happens.
Okay.
I don't know if it's just for me, but your stream is lagging, Tango. Or frozen? It might just be my internet.
It might be your internet. I just refreshed. It looks okay.
Okay, good.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that.
I appreciate it.
You almost killed me.
Look! It just bounced off and went over the edge. I'm assuming it and hit here.
Yeah, it just kind of just ricocheted off. And let's just say we're lucky that Cosmic ducked.
But I told you to duck, darling. I didn't really have a good vantage point from over here.
That's true. I did listen.
All right.
The look that Cosmic has in their picture, I feel like is the look that they are giving.
That's pretty good. Nez, is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're going to scooch over to Emerald.
Okay. The dragon's upside down for me. Where is he facing?
That's why he's upside down. That's to show which way he's facing.
Oh, so he's like
yeah. So where the maw
us.
is, yeah, that's where it's facing.
Thank you. Perfect.
Yeah.
That helps.
Oh.
I mean, not it helps me understand.
Oh, I thought you had a plan. I thought you had a plan based on it. I was like, oh, I'm ready to hear this.
No, I can't get a sneak like this. Are you kidding me?
You can certainly try.
Yeah.
Frick it, we ball?
We ball.
We ball? Wait, at a disadvantage, right? Shoot.
Yeah.
I'll reroll.
23 is not bad for ducking around the corner. You already rolled 1, and it was a 23, so I'll just take the first one, which was a 9, which still gives you a 15. His passive perception is unfortunately higher than a 15, so he's going
That's
to...
okay.
So you are not hidden. Cosmic is still next to him, though, so you could still get sneak attack.
Oh, really?
Yes. As long as an ally is next to him, you get sneak attack. You just don't get advantage.
Yeah.
Can I help with the sneak attack?
No.
Okay.
You're helping by being there.
All right.
All right. I'm trying to think of what weapon I should use. She's gonna stay where she is,
Okay.
and she's gonna use her short bow.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll me that attack.
Oh, God! It always teases me with that. That 20.
I know. A 16 is still enough to hit.
That's good.
Okay. 5 damage. Because crit happens, you can go ahead and roll another d6.
Okay.
Nice. So that is 5, and then we're just going to do the 6, because for crits you
Yeah,
don't
that's
reroll
fine.
the bonus, so that's going to be
Yeah.
11.
Do I still have a bonus action, or was rolling the sneak my bonus action?
Trying to hide was your bonus action.
Okay. Yep. Then I've done it.
All right,
all
you
I
did
can
it.
do.
You done diddly did it.
Beep.
Alrighty. Malik, you are up with Glimmet on deck.
All right, he's gonna move up the stairway now.
Oh, you need my help with that.
Mhm.
There you go.
I'm just gonna have him move this way.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna have they'll be. Is that 10 or 15 feet? Or
You were right there, so I'm gonna say it's 10.
all right, so it'll be.
Yeah. And even
15, 20, 25, 30, because he wants to stay out, just barely out of his melee range, so I don't get opportunity attack.
Yep, you are good on that.
And he's going to reapply.
His reach with his bite is 10 feet, but he's going to elect not to. He's not going to. He's going to save his reaction. Just an FYI.
He's hexing them, and I'm going to have it target his strength.
Okay. Good to know.
And then he's going to raise up the cane, and as before, he's going to shoot out a beam of Eldritch energy straight at the dragon through the eyes of it.
Alrighty. Hit me with that attack. That hits. Go ahead and roll crit damage, because, hey, crit happens.
This is going to hurt.
Oh, yeah. 28.
I said it was going to hurt.
It's gonna hurt.
That's good.
He's not looking so hot. You see him really take the brunt of that as the force beam kind of crashes into the side of his head and just and he's looking pretty beat. You see a couple of his teeth also just kind of fly off. Do you also roll hex damage?
That was attached to it because I have.
Oh, you did it. Oh, okay.
I have it. That's what the versatile damage on the Eldritch Blast is for.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
That'll be my turn.
Final blow.
That's you. Glimmet, you.
Oh, I need him to make me a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw because of this.
All right. He fails, but he's going to use a legendary resistance to shrug it off.
Excellent.
Does anything happen on a success?
It isn't frightened. All it does is if they fail, they get frightened. If they succeed, they don't get frightened.
Okay, cool. So yeah, legendary resistance to not be frightened.
It's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure?
Okay.
What's the procedure?
So, Glimmet, as you are raising your mallet, you see a fire. You see a fire break out, streaking down from the sky, and he says, "Great Hellbringer, release me!" And you see a pillar of fire come down onto him. He is rejuvenated. He is hydrated. He is in his lane. He is vibing.
you do this to us?
Empty water bottle has given him all of his abilities back.
Okay then.
By all of his abilities, I mean
Yeah,
fire breath.
So,
Thank you very much for the $100 donation to Papa Barks.
Ah,
I mean, yes, thank you for the donation, but also.
But also, please.
Wait, what happened? I just got back.
We got a $100 donation, which made the big bad regain all of his health and all of his cooldowns.
Oh, that's not good. Whoever did that, thank you, but fuck you.
Yeah.
The nicest way possible.
Thank you. but
Basically
screw
the
you.
sentiment. Alrighty. Glimmet,
All right.
seeing
Glimmet's
this, go ahead.
Glimmet's gonna shout across the way. Now. Use it now, Nez.
Ah, yes. Okay.
And then he's gonna run up here. Chris Happens is still up, right?
Sorry?
Great Happens is still up, right?
Yes, until Timothy's next turn.
Okay. So we are going to bonus action use Thunderous Smite. And for my action, it will be attack with my longsword. And see how it hits.
Alrighty.
Does not.
Does not.
Dang it.
Yeah. I will say, if you move yourself here, you're technically flanking with Cosmic, and I will let you roll it again.
Okay. What do I get for? Do I add something for flanking, or is it just advantage?
You would get advantage, but since you already rolled one, just roll again.
Okay.
That's a little better, isn't it?
That's a little better.
All right.
Okay.
Crit happens.
So I am also going to use my last spell slot to do Divine Smite.
Alrighty. Which will also be a crit.
Yep. So we'll do damage from the longsword. Oh, I didn't roll that right.
That's okay. You can
Didn't
just roll it again. You can roll it again. Just roll a d8, actually. And we'll add those two together. There you go. So that's a 15 from that.
So we get the critical hit damage from the Divine Smite.
And don't forget about the
And
Thunderous
then
Smite damage.
the Thunderous Smite.
Oh my god.
Lock in.
15, 30, 46.
And I need a strength saving throw, which he has a disadvantage from with Hex.
Strength saving throw with disadvantage. Holy.
DC 12, though.
Disadvantage. He does succeed.
Dang. Well.
Just a note, I have empty water bottle in the chat asking if you can activate multiple charity things at once.
Oh my god! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay
But
calm.
that is Glimmet's turn with.
All right, that is
Boom.
that is 46 damage. Just boom, Glimmet. What does he look like? What happens when you do this?
Well, he's, he always has this plush of Bahamut in his tail, and he's clutching it tightly. He's like, "You have been a very evil dragon," and his sword is vibrating violently, like summoning this thunder damage, and he brings it down across his chest.
Boom. Just a big boom as everything just crackles off of its chest, and sorry, I'm overwhelmed trying to figure out charity donations and stuff. The big boom as just lightning and celestial magic from Bahamut just echoes around the clearing, and also because it is so loud, he is frightened of you.
Yay! That's my turn.
Hell yeah, it is.
However-
Oh my god, what? What do you got?
Half of what he regained.
Not me. No, I'm just looking at the chat.
Yeah, no, I see. 5 wild
Okay.
magics. The first one, because I don't know a more elegant way to do this, I'm just going to read them to you guys. Yes, thank you, Empty, very, very much. Very much appreciate it.
Yes, thank you for your generosity.
I can't believe we're at 2,200. God.
Right.
Damn. Okay, I'm getting there.
I was afraid that he was gonna just re-heal him again. Like, no.
No, I put a limit on that one because some of us have bedtimes, and I will hydrate. So the first one A coatl, sensing a spell being cast, swoops within 10 feet of the party's heads and flies away after examining the magic cast. So you just see this strange little bat thing just swoop down, kind of buzz around your guys' heads for a little bit. The dragon kind of snaps at him, and he just goes, "I'm out," and just zips right out. And everyone kind of goes, "Huh, that was weird."
Oh, that was weird.
All right, 2 of 5. All of you, as you are fighting, suddenly a bakery down the street goes up in flames, but the smell of cinnamon rolls wafts around all of you. It's just the smell of cinnamon rolls fills the area.
Yum.
We're gonna have a
So,
shawarma moment afterwards.
all right, 3 of 5.
I got that reference.
You all start hearing whispers around the area. They are saying things like, it's a mystical chanting in the back of all of your minds, just saying, "Do it, get him, finish it, do it, you can do it, you can do it." And other voices join the chorus. "They can't do it, they're going to lose, they're too weak, they can't do it." "Yes, they can do it." Just all these conflicting whispers and voices in the back of your heads kind of cloud your judgments. No gameplay effect, but just a little spooky for you all. 4 out of 5.
Damn,
Malik
alright,
is going
viewers.
to Malik's going to grasp his Tome of Shadows as he's going to invoke his patron to push the voices away.
Okay. This one's a little weird. Bear with me. No pun intended.
Oh, no. Oh boy.
I actually have one of these, thankfully. Lumbering up the stairs comes a very angry bear who is upset at all the goings on. His forest has been burned, and gosh darn it, he's getting some revenge. He's lumbering up the stairs. He's a bear. He's there. Wild magic. And one more.
Oh my gosh.
Instead of... that one doesn't make sense because it wasn't a spell that did damage, or it's just a charity redeem. And the last thing, I gotta go into the compendium. Swarm. Oh, do I not have... Oh, please tell me they're in the standard, Please tell me they're in the standard monsters, standards.
If it's what I think it is not.
It is.
Oh, thank God.
Suddenly, also enraged at all the fire, a hostile swarm of rats comes up from the side of the wall. We'll say we have the bear over there. We'll put the rats over here.
Right?
Another bear. You know what? You just donated $200, so fine. You get one more bear. He's over. He just spawns into existence. He's very confused. He doesn't know what's going on. But thank you for donating $200. That is your wild magic. Let's get back to whatever the hell this is. Hey, it's Timothy's turn. I gotta roll initiative for these bears now. And these rats. Alrighty. Oh, they both suck. Perfect. Timothy is going to... Let's see. That was a massive hit from Glimmet. So, Timothy is going to not take kindly to that. And he's going to... He's going to use a bite attack.
Okay. It disadvantage because he's frightened of me.
You are 100% correct, which... let me roll again. You are very lucky because it turned that 19 into a 9. So yeah, he just snaps his jaws at you and you just kind of duck out of the way. And then he's going to use a claw attack on you. I'm an idiot. He has fire breath. Well, too late. Still at disadvantage. I think that already misses, yeah. Yep. He missed his bite, he missed his claw. Yeah. He just kind of in a rage is just kind of snapping and slashing at you guys, but just can't seem to connect anything. Cosmic, you are up. Nez is on deck.
Alright, I would like to get on top of him once more.
Okay, make me an acrobatics.
Right. So many tabs.
I know, yeah, you end up with imagine how many tabs I have open.
For real though.
18, he's gonna roll a strength dexterity saving throw just to try and avoid you. He does succeed. So you try to jump up and you don't take any damage or anything, but you do just kind of land right next to him.
Okay, can I still attack?
Yeah, you can still attack.
Okay, in that case, I would just like to do what I did before. Actually, can I attack him with 2 daggers?
DM?
Yeah.
Frightened makes it where they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight.
Yep.
So as long as Glimmin is there, he has to make that dexterity check at a disadvantage, if I recall correctly.
It was does it apply to saving throws?
Let me check. Let me double check.
No, it's ability checks and attack rolls.
Yeah, I rolled it as a saving throw. I guess it could technically be contested instead of a.
I would say because if it says if it's going to target saving throws, you have to be specific on that because saving throws is very strong. So I would say not disadvantage on that one because of the frightened.
Okay. So not disadvantage or disadvantage?
Not because it only targets ability checks and attack rolls.
Yeah, yeah, and
it's very specific with the language for good reason.
Yeah, and I ruled it a saving throw. So yeah, but yeah, you can still attack. Yeah, I'll let you do 2 daggers, 1 attack with your what? So click the dagger, and then so do an attack with that.
Okay. Just normal attack?
Yes, just normal.
Okay.
11 will unfortunately miss. So then with your second attack, roll attack again, but we're just gonna subtract 2 from it because when you do a bonus action attack, you don't get to add your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you have 2 up in fighting.
Yes. However, an 18 will still hit, so you can roll damage for the second one. Two.
And sneak attack, I believe, because Alice.
Yeah, that's actually correct.
Oh, cool.
Good call.
Yeah, my groups, I'm often called the person. I'm the person that's called to keep things for bullet calls.
Yeah,
it's a hard habit to break.
It's definitely helpful sometimes. All right. So that is 6 total damage as you just kind of first dagger misses, but the second one catches him underneath one of the horns on the side of his head, and you pull it back out, and he lets out another roar. All right, that is your turn. I need Nez to go with Emerald on deck, followed by a swarm of rats and 2 black bears.
Don't forget about the firework.
I know. He's just gonna yell, "Hey, Ugly, I got a question for you, if you don't mind." You know, I'd say you were a worthy opponent, but you know, I once fought a goblin wielding just a dandelion. But tell me, how do you feel about this? And he's gonna light the firework.
You see his eyes go wide, and he just,
"What are you doing with that? Stop it!"
No. You don't get a choice in this one, darling.
No.
He's lighting it.
all right. The
Well,
fire.
this is an action, but
Yeah, it is an
This is
action, but the firework sails up into the sky and just blows up in a blue, basically a blue signal flare. And you see him panicked look towards the town. And anyone else who looks out that way will see several carts loaded with fireworks, all pointed at the castle. Nez, would you like to move?
Yes. Yoink.
If you move through the bear, it will get an opportunity attack on you.
Oh, I forgot that there was a bear right there. I just couldn't see it.
Yeah.
I'm just a blind fool.
Trust me, he's as confused as you are.
Oh, that's not what I want. Sorry.
You're good.
This is what I wanted.
There you go.
Hold on. Let go.
Chekhov's
Let go.
fair.
I'm just gonna go this way. And like, right there. There we go.
And
Hello, bear. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, bear. Can I, as a bonus, actually, can I just like toss a ration like to the side to kind of hopefully distract him? Just like, go have that.
Sure, why the hell not? Make an animal handling
Okay.
check.
Oh no. Not good with animals. Here we go. Oh, like I said, I'm really not good with animals.
He just watches it fly off to the side and just turns to you and growls.
Well, I guess, not all Pooh Bears like honey, I guess,
Alrighty. Emerald.
I think I'm gonna die.
Emerald followed by a swarm of rats and 2 black bears.
Amazing. All right, one moment. Tabs McGee.
Alright, Empty is going to sleep. I think you guys are safe.
Don't lie to me again, DM, please.
I think I'm gonna try to flank the dragon.
Okay.
You have an enemy next to you.
He's still a little bit down the stairs. I just wanted to have him on the same screen as you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. He's technically kind of around a corner. I'm not gonna worry about it.
I collide with a wall. What the hell?
Oh, there's
Get me
probably
in
a
here.
wall.
There we
Like,
go.
yeah, there's a wall on that little
fine.
part.
It's like,
I'm
no.
meticulous. Leave me alone.
No, you're okay. You're okay. And Emerald will use. Oh, what would you like me to do?
No, you're good. I think if you want to flank, because you have to be like directly across. So I'll say if you go here. I know he's kind of crooked right now, but this is where his actual space
Oh,
is. So if
perfect,
you go
yeah,
like across
okay.
from them that way, that'd be more in line.
Thank you.
Yep.
I mean, that gives me less, like a little, save me on movement. So
There
that
you go.
helps me.
Yeah, no, I know he was kind of crooked the wrong way.
No, you're good. You're good. Should I try to roll my stealth again? I don't know if I do this every time.
I'm gonna say with you being completely out in the open like this, I'm gonna say no, and you already have advantage from flanking.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it
that's
wouldn't
fine.
serve much purpose anyway.
I didn't think so. Perfect. I just want to confirm.
Nope,
Thank
you're good.
you.
Yeah, of course.
My friendly DM, can you tell me if the dagger or the short sword does more damage?
The short sword does more damage.
Thank you. That's
Yep.
what I'm using.
There you go.
Normal.
No,
Or-
you would have advantage because you're flanking.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. 18 hits.
And
I don't know if you guys
just
know, but
normal damage.
oh my god, you're not safe. Empty just donated another 20.
Oh.
I fucking knew it. I told you to lie to me, DM.
However, it is Font of Inspiration. You all gain an inspiration, so you can get advantage on any d20 roll you would like.
Oh,
I'm
sick.
squinting so hard right now. Is there a catch, DM? I don't know why, but I feel like there's a catch.
Timothy also gets one.
No!
Just normal damage, correct?
Yes, plus sneak attack.
Plus sneak. Thank you.
You are rolling so good on the damage.
Don't jinx me.
I have to. It's my job.
I know.
Oh
Never
my
mind.
god. Oh. Listen, you said from the beginning Emerald is here to kill, and not
mean,
disappointing.
Just working on it.
Yeah, she is not disappointing. All right. He is already looking pretty beat up again. Is that your turn, Emerald?
I'll dodge. Do I
Yeah.
have dodge as a bonus action?
Let me look at cunning action. You have dash, disengage, or hide. So you could disengage and
Ooh.
move like a space away from him.
I'll disengage.
Okay. Coolio.
Thank you.
Yep, of course.
Sorry, I forgot that's a higher level.
No, you're good. You're good. Alrighty.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Rats. Rats. Everybody.
Rats. We are
Come as
the
rats.
rats.
Celebrating yet another birthday bash.
All right, they are going to run up to Malik and start biting. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, the versatile is for after they've been reduced. Wow. 2 damage, if you will.
It impacts his temporary hit points, and I have to make a Constitution saving throw or for concentration.
Yep. For a DC of 10. You succeed?
Yep.
Alrighty. Yeah, just a couple little rats just kind of bite at you. Alright, now we get to the black bears with Malik after this. This bear is going over to Nez. This one is going to kind of wander up here. I'm going to roll a wisdom save for him, actually.
Come on, Baloo, you wouldn't do this, right?
He walks up. So this bear, he's mad, right? He just came from the forest. It's all burning. He's pissed. He walks up. He sees this large gaping dragon maw as soon as he gets up the stairs, and he starts walking back down. He says, "You know what? This ain't my forest. This ain't my fight." It was not smoky. All right. So that is so this bear is they have multi-attack? Good lord. All right, so this one's going to attempt to attack Nez. Does a 19 hit.
Baloo, that hurts. Ow, please stop.
For 7 damage.
Ouch.
And then he's going to use his claws.
Not the claws. Don't. You're supposed to use that for, picking pears and everything that you do in the forest.
21.
Oh, that really hurts.
And that is 10 slashing damage. The bear's doing more damage than Timothy.
Guys, I think I got something else to take care of. I actually have a threat over here, unlike that thing over there.
Malik. Also, it is really hot sitting here in full leather underneath the face lights and everything I have on. I am sweating.
All right, Malik is going to move away from the rats so they can take a bite. Go over to it if they want to, because he does not care.
They will.
He's moving away from them.
17 to hit with 9 damage.
Boop.
You succeed.
And he's just gonna move down here.
Okay.
Because he wants to keep his concentration on Timothy.
Yes.
He's going to shoot another blast at him.
Alrighty.
I'm going to re-roll that with my inspiration.
Alrighty. Thank you, Empty. Oh, so close.
I love it when inspiration decides to just screw you over.
Yeah. Anything else?
Nope, I got nothing.
Alrighty. Glimmet with Timothy on deck.
All right. Remind me, if I use a potion of healing on myself, is that a bonus action or is it?
I think rules as written, it's an action. I do bonus action.
Okay. In that case, bonus action, I will use a potion of healing on myself.
Okie doke. All right. So 7 healing for you.
And then action.
Yep.
Smack the dragon.
Smack him. He is looking pretty beat up.
I still have advantage, right? Because it's flanking.
You do.
It's an 18.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Any smites or anything?
No, I'm tapped out.
Alrighty. 8 damage to Timothy. He's not looking hot, but it is now his turn, and the DM remembered that he has a fire breath left.
Yep.
But you're all spread out real nice, unfortunately. Slapping dragons. Let's see. Let's see what I can do here. Yeah, you guys are you guys are spread out. No. Yeah, you guys are spread out like just too perfectly. You know what? He got another. He's gonna turn and he's going to bite at Cosmic. Actually, yeah, he's just gonna bite at Cosmic. Boop.
Oh damn! I had a quip if you were to do a fire breath. Damn it!
I'm sorry. It just doesn't make sense. You guys are take it as a compliment. You guys are positioned too good. That is a 22, but he has disadvantage because Glimmet is right there. Bring it down to an 18. What is your armor class?
Where do I see that?
On your character sheet, underneath your picture, it's the big number.
11.
Okay.
It looks like a shield.
Yeah. So 11. So we'll do bite damage. You take 8 damage.
All right. And I just put the -8, right?
Yeah, -8 and then enter.
Oh, I did it right. Okay.
There you go. Perfect. And his claw attack is going to swipe out at Glimmet again. Should be disadvantage. The first one misses, so it doesn't even matter. Wahoo! Let's see. So his turn is done. It is Cosmic's turn now.
Okay, did he turn back to Glimmet?
Yeah, he turned his back to you again.
Okay, so do I, can I use inspiration on a stealth attack? Or sneak attack?
You can use it on the attack roll.
Okay, so do I have to use a weapon first?
Yeah, you would use a weapon, and then when you click attack, there's a button for advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and... Poop. Sneak
With
attack?
yeah, ouch. Unfortunately, no, that does not hit.
Okay.
If they're dueling, they can use their bonus action to use make an attack with the second weapon.
I'd rather use it to heal, actually. I
Okay,
forgot
go ahead.
that I wanted to do that.
Yeah, go ahead and you can take one of your potions of healing.
Alright.
Alright, so you heal 7 damage, so you can go ahead and apply that.
I did.
Alright, perfect. Then I think we're going to Nez. Unless you would like to try to move.
I would not like to move. I would like to stay here.
Okay.
Sorry, I was reading
You're
your
good.
chat.
You're good. Yeah, my attention's a little Nez.
Hello. Hi, darling.
Hi.
Does the dragon know he's less of a threat than a bear? I don't know if he heard Nez, but it's not that.
Just for you, I'll make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, you beautiful.
He knows. A little tear runs down the side of his face.
Oh, good. But your mother cried when she had you too. Okay. Let's see. Also, that was bad.
My God.
Let's see. I'm just gonna do my attack now.
All right.
Okay, bear. Okay, bear. Well, I thought we were gonna be friends, but apparently we're not gonna be friends. Just take this. Just go to sleep, please. Son of a bitch. Please.
That hits.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, go away, bear, please.
12? Yeah, you whump him good, and that's enough for him to just... and just kind of... He runs away.
Yeah. Go ahead, go. It's okay. Go back to your forest, Baloo. It's okay. Your forest will be fine.
Alrighty. Is that all that you would like to do on your turn?
I am going to move.
Alright. And as you are rounding that corner, you suddenly hear... boom, 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 as all the fireworks light up the night sky around, or the sky around you, all just popping and whizzing and booming. They are quite a sight to behold. And
how beautiful.
And your friend here is not too fond of them as he starts. He looks up and you can see his eyes just go like white in terror. He is not having a good time. There you go. There's your fireworks.
He's gonna lean over to his lovely other bird friend and just remind me to kiss that tiefling later. That was beautiful.
Hello, my dear.
Heard that.
It's be worse for wear. Are you ready to evict our unruly guest?
Oh, the words right out of my mouth.
There we go. We got your fireworks going off up here.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
There we go. Just boom, 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 boom. He is now he's frightened of everything. All right, so Nez, is your turn over?
Yes, sir.
All right, Emerald, you are up.
All right. Looney Tunes back in action over here.
Looney Tunes back in action mentioned. Gnawing at the bars of my enclosure.
No, sorry. I'm gonna use my short sword.
Short sword.
Short sword. Yippee!
Yippee.
Engage with this stabby.
Advantage or normal? Remind me again.
I considered this flanking last time, so I'll do it again. Advantage.
Thank you.
That's a hit. So you can do that, and you get some sneak attack because you have friends near it.
Wreck his day.
Friends in quotations.
Right. Friends until you no longer need them.
Exactly.
14. He's still standing.
Barely, but yeah.
Barely. Would you like to disengage and take your step back?
Correct.
Perfect.
Same old, same old.
All right. The swarm of rats, seeing the bright lights flashing and everything, they also just kind of vamoose. The bears have left the building, just like in Chicago, and we come back to Malik.
All right. All right. I'm just gonna have Malak do a thing again. See if we can actually hit this time.
Let's do it.
Pew pew from the eyes of the thing.
That hits. 17.
17 force damage.
All right, and as this bolt streaks across, fireworks going off all around you. Everybody, how would you like to do this?
Yeah, I finally killed something.
Let's go!
Malik, you can go first. Everyone can get one final hit in.
I'm gonna have Malak do something at the end when his last gas is leaving him. So I'll leave. I'll go last.
Okay. Who wants to get one more hit in?
I do.
Emerald will... Oh,
I heard Cass first.
who goes first? Okay. Emerald will stick the dagger in the eye.
Nice. Emerald just kind of runs up and just digs it right in.
Yep.
Who else?
Glimmet will, when he misses with the claw attack against him, Glimmet is going to jump up on the claw and start running, like climbing up his leg.
Yeah.
And just start slashing his way up.
Oh my god, I love that. So yeah, one dagger in the eye as his head turns. The kobold is running up his arm, just slash, slash, slash as he goes. Cosmic.
Can I take a horn for fun?
Whoa.
Sure. Cosmic just starts harvesting. Just like
Cosmic's on it.
Just like we know where this is going. We're gonna get there.
Alright.
And
can I have
Nez?
Nez do something?
Yes, absolutely.
Nez is gonna pretty much shoot up with his wings and kind of do like a diving, kind of like a dive attack with his glaive, kind of being his point of point of target.
Yes.
Not point of target, but he's targeting down on his snout to slam his face into the ground.
Ooh, yes. The diner burger treatment as you shove the glaive through his mouth, sealing it shut as he opens it and tries to breathe out one final fire breath. And
No.
and Malik, how are you finishing this?
As Malik weaves his magic, and he turns his head to the side as if he's listening to an unheard voice, and the wraith form of this bird, he weaves the cane. My dear fellow, it seems as if your stay has run out its welcome. As he shoots he holds out the cane in front of him, and the eyes on his cane turn from their eldritch purple to this almost necrotic green. As the eldritch blast shoots out, as he strikes it straight into the core of the dragon, like around the midsection, and the beam shoots straight through, and then the energy seems to pull backwards into the cane.
All right, so you have this beam of energy shoot out of the cane through the dragon, piercing through it, the light kind of shining out of... you can almost see it like through the cracks and wounds in it as the dragon becomes almost as lit as the night sky as your energy suddenly shoots back into your cane, leaving him motionless on the ground. The city of By River, well in flames, repairable, and safe from any further threat from Timothy, the red dragon whose greed finally caught up with him.
The eyes on his cane continue to glow even as he holds the cane down onto the floor with a gentle tap. And then his great form just fades away, leaving behind the Kinku as he dusts himself off.
Glimlet jumps off of the dead body and he's like, "That's what happens to bad dragons."
I kind of want to leave it there.
Love that.
Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, that is what happens if you are a bad dragon. But if you are a good dragon, you helped us raise some money for charity tonight, or you just had some fun watching, thank you very much for being here. I very much appreciate anyone who donated, anyone who showed up and gave their time, their support. And how about a big thank you for all of our players as well for coming here, playing an amazing game of D&D, rolling with the punches of our charity donations. You guys did fantastic. Thank you very much.
And how about a big thank you for the DM who's just pulled this all together? Like,
I
amazing
don't know
job.
about that.
Thank
I
you,
don't know
Tango.
about that.
Yeah, this was fun.
I don't know about that. I don't know about all that.
There you go.
But hey, when we started this, we were at a little under, I think we were at a little under 1,900, and now we are at 2,220. So we've at least raised like at least 350, I think, tonight, which is absolutely insane. The generosity of not only this event, but just the furry community in general will never cease to amaze me. Do not stop being who you are.
Cry.
I'm getting there. I'm working myself up. Leave me alone.
You're gonna make us all cry, Tango.
That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that so much.
Good. I'm glad.
Also, just point out how much Tango has done in such a short time with this charity, and how he's pulled so many things together, done so much, and raised so much money.
We don't
Just
need to
not
talk
that.
about it. We
Yeah.
don't need to talk about
Not
that.
just this, but also the dance comp. Like,
Yeah,
come on.
I think this man needs more than just a round of applause. I think you deserve more than that, and you deserve a lot of happiness in this world, Tango. And I'm so proud of you, and I'm so honored to call you my friend as well.
Well
I'm so
said.
glad to have met you.
You just want me to. You just want me to. God damn it.
Up our generosity, damn it.
Thank you, guys.
Accept the love. You,
All right.
You deserve it. You
All
worked
right.
so hard.
That was a fun
Thank
one
you.
shot. I enjoyed it immensely, and I hope we can do this again sometime.
Yeah,
Agreed.
we'll have to
you
figure
go.
something out or something. Yeah.
I would love to figure something out for
Yeah.
to continue the story of these wonderful nerds in our party of misfits.
Yeah.
You guys would
it
be on
doesn't.
Nesrin just a little bit more. Are you sure? You gotta get to know more.
It doesn't mean anything right. It doesn't mean anything right now. But you guys level up.
Yay!
Yeah, shit, man, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll just sign off the way I always. Oh, I know what I need to do. Who has the raid train right now?
Yeah, I was gonna say a good time to go into the raid train.
You also forgot to do something because you said that you would show us afterwards.
Oh,
your
my hat.
that you
My
kinda
hat.
put on.
Yes. This is my hat. Oh, it has a very nice feather in it. It's my ranger hat. My Ren Fair look is usually kind of more like a ranger style. It's also green. Hang on. I'll give you guys the full Tango experience. You can see into my room.
I love that.
All right, there we go. Yes. So this is without my hoodie being a fake hood over my head. Ugh. This is my kind of ranger outfit, and in true work from home fashion, I have normal shorts on. So,
amazing.
Listen, you
love it.
weren't supposed to see me below the waist.
Same.
There's a different website you can go to for that. I'm kidding.
Hey, yo.
I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Hey, yo, darling.
I'm
What are you talking
kidding.
about today?
Gene Vibes is a current. Oh, sweet. Let's raid Kiwi.
As you're getting it set up, I want to give my own few words.
Sure.
I have been playing D&D actively since the 80s. It was my older brother. She'll introduced me to D&D back in 2nd or 3rd edition, whatever it was at that time. And I have been through dozens of campaigns, and I only managed to finish one of them. Even though this was the one shot, I did immensely enjoy this. This was a lot of fun, and I hope I get to play Malik again. If not with you as my DM, Tango, then hopefully I'll probably be bringing him somewhere else because I immensely enjoy this character, and I didn't think I was going to get into him as much as I did.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you all. That's all. Okay, so like before we raid, like that's always the scariest thing, right? Like as a DM, like your DM style is not going to work for everybody. So that's like always a big worry of mine with like a new group. And I'm glad everyone was chill and like ready to help each other learn and stuff like that. Like it went swimmingly, and it is not just me, it is because of you guys as well. So thank you very much.
Yeah, this was great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of
Thanks
course.
for having us.
Yeah,
Thanks
so-
for
having us.
setting this up.
Oh yeah,
Thanks
of
for
course.
everything.
Yeah, of course. And I'm sure I'll see some of you around at cons or like more online events. I'm always down to collaborate, always down to do stuff.
I'll have to go and try out at one of the dance comps that you're a part of. So
Yeah, I host Aquatifer and First Squared and hopefully more. We'll see. But until then, we are going to raid with Kiwi. Oh shit! No, I'm canceling the raid because I gotta sign off. I didn't realize it would auto go. I'm sorry. Raid. Yin. Is it? It's just Yin Vibes, right? Yeah.
Yep, Ian vibes. That's
Okay,
it.
cool. Anyway, I will say thank you very much, and remember, no matter where you're going, where you've come from, or how many dragons you slay along the way, have a nice trip. I'll see you guys later.
Hopefully not any.
Bye-bye,
friendly
darling.
dragons.
stay
And,
frosty.
and now the raid's not ready. Oh, hey, now we got.
We ruined it.
Well, that's okay. Now
Bye, everybody.
we got one of the fake Jurassic Park ones now. All right, rating and